So let's read what this person in 2017 had to say about the disability rights movement must be pro-choice. The hardest thing about the current framing of the abortion debate for disability justice advocates is that it forces us to choose between two of our core convictions: inherent human worth and bodily autonomy. As a disabled person, an asexual non-binary person who was assigned female at birth, and an activist, I hate the ideas and circumstances that put these principles in opposition to each other. Still, the choice is easy for me to make. My nearly absolute belief in bodily autonomy means nothing if I support forcing a person to remain pregnant and give birth against their will for any reason because of my own opposition to eugenics. There's no question that I, as an autistic person with a cleft lip and palate, among other disabilities, am among the types of disabled people impacted by what's often referred to as disability selective abortion. There are ongoing attempts to find a cure for autism, in large part through genetic research, because the same kind of pervasive ableism that has led potential parents to abort over 90% of fetuses diagnosed with Down syndrome, as well as widely held and specifically anti-autistic beliefs. Any success in this research will likely result in a significant decrease in the autistic population. Meanwhile, abortions on the basis of cleft lip and palate are already legal and ongoing, however controversial they may be. But I also note that the same ableism that has justified historical and ongoing attempts to outright eliminate disabled people has even more often led to violently imposed restrictions on our autonomy. The same conditions that have led me to strongly oppose eugenics have also served as a justification for involuntary surgery and medication. On a broader basis, non-disabled policymakers, doctors, educators, and family members have segregated disabled people in institutional settings, tied or held our bodies down to floors and furniture, electrically shocked us, and involuntarily sterilized us. And that's a very incomplete list. A lot of this has been, or continues to be, done supposedly for our own good, or for the good of society, or some mix of both. Because the disability community knows the cost of medical coercion, we shouldn't support, much less work toward, any restriction on reproductive freedom in the name of opposing eugenics, nor should we allow ourselves to be used by anyone who would. The result opening the door to such restrictions will necessarily be more people being forced to be pregnant and give birth against their will. Even the endpoint many anti-abortionists have, that pregnancy is and should be a consequence of having sex, fails to support this outcome, because in most other contexts, a person doesn't lose their bodily autonomy by making a mistake no matter how serious it is. For instance, the law doesn't force a person who causes a serious and easily preventable car accident to donate blood or organs to save the lives of the other driver or any passengers, nor are any significant number of people advocating that it should be able to. For that matter, doctors cannot even harvest the organs from dead bodies if the person refused consent to it while alive. Treating living, conscious pregnant people as having fewer rights than either potential people who haven't yet developed awareness of their own existence or people who have already died is unsettlingly close to, and no more acceptable than, denying disabled people our bodily autonomy in the interest of some abstract greater good. My opposition to eugenics comes as much from the coercion and violence with which it's been carried out as from the underlying belief that disabled lives aren't living. Legal or other limits on disability selective abortion cannot and will not meaningfully address underlying systemic problems such as poverty and structural ableism in healthcare, education, and employment that have perpetuated that belief, and in doing so pitted disability and reproductive justice against each other in the first place. Their only purpose and effect will be to serve as a first step towards greater and more general restrictions on abortion and other forms of reproductive freedom. taking time and energy away from advocacy that would actually improve the quality of our lives just to increase our numbers at the cost of many people's bodily autonomy turns my understanding of disability justice on its head. We would do much better to focus on making changes that would address the legitimate concerns and limitations of many prospective parents of disabled kids, and that disability rights activists should have been working towards for decades. Already, because of the advocacy of disabled people and our allies, non-disabled people of childbearing age have almost certainly met, gone to school with, or worked with people with disabilities throughout their lives. Therefore, whether they know it or not, they will likely be working off a very different idea about the kind of life that someone with a disability can lead than their parents had at their age. My guess is that every one of us in the disability community wants to make sure the same thing can be said for those children 30 years from now, whether they're disabled or not. The best, if not the only way to do so, is to focus on fighting for the disabled people alive right now. Our inherent worth, our well-being, and our autonomy. Sorry, I got kind of emotional at the end there. As a disabled person who has disabled lovers and friends, this is very important to me as well. And I never thought about how, or I haven't until recently thought about just how much the existence of disabled people is used by people to platform eugenics. It's fucking gross. welcome to Fluffbytes with your host, with the mostest, Drizzlebite. Kind of messed up there on towards the end of the intro. I pressed the wrong button and turned the screen off. But you know, oh my god, what happened to my arm? There we go, should be all fits now. Scuff stream, scuff stream, scuff stream. Class, rise in attention. Right. I hope everybody's doing well today. For we have a long road ahead of us. Good afternoon, good morning, or perhaps good evening. I hope that today has been treating you well. We touched grass today. We've done a lot. And we had to push back our inaugural summer scheduled stream back by quite a bit. 11 PM EST is when we should be starting for the rest of the season, hopefully. But my partner that I live with, that is, was off today, and we had very constantly not been able to go out anywhere with her, and so we did, and it was very hard emotionally to do that because we usually put a stream in our content creation life first, and today it was a close second. We pushed stream back like 2 hours. We were gonna start at the first time we had pushed back, but actually it kind of ended up that when we got back home, I just didn't have the energy yet, and I had to correct something on the slides. There are 21 slides to this fucking PowerPoint that I made. Like, this is this is definitely less effort than a video essay would be, but it was still a lot of fucking effort. And we're gonna be doing one of these almost every week. 8 weeks of class. It's gonna be a doozy. But I should totally get a classroom background. That's for next time. But I guess wait, let me get some music. Because they're not starting class immediately. There's a few things I have to go over first. One, this is a new experiment. We've always thought about doing live essays, and this is our first attempt at one. I think it's gonna be quite fun and informative. And of course, being the content creator and stuff, we are placing ourselves in a position of authority here. That being said, we're not an expert on anything, just our lived experience, and this was a product of our own, or my own research, as well as what we think and know about the concept of cuteness. The cuteness lessons were actually not recommended. Long story short, a friend of mine once told me, like last month, "Oh, Drizzle, you're so cute. I wish you could teach me how to be cute." And I was like, okay, I can teach you. And she had suggested, well, you could do it on stream. And I was like, well, actually, yeah. And then it wouldn't be me giving someone a private tutoring session. It could be something that helped everyone. The other part is, I'm gonna start every class before the actual lesson with some light voice training work, or at least the voice training work that we do to get our voices to the place that they are now. Of course, we're gonna hopefully do more research and development of our vocalness. But in lieu of actually being able to afford voice training, and I know how hard it is for a lot of trans people, femme, mask, and anywhere else on the gender spectrum to do so consistently, I thought, oh, thank you, applause. I thought that having a scheduled time where people can expect to get a little bit of guided voice training work would be very beneficial to them, even if this shouldn't be your end-all be-all for voice training, but it should get you started off on the right foot. People complimented our voices before, so I hope that just like with our other lived experience type shit, that this will help you as well. Yes, acuity in your monitor. Nice to see you, Lunaria, Lilies, and Yargle. Will there be homework? Yes and no. I guess at the end of the lesson, I may assign some homework, but honestly, there might be 2 days where I do an exam. I'm hoping to get someone on to take the test, or take the midterm and then the final exam on stream. Hopefully a viewer, like in VC, and if they get a certain score, then they'll win a prize, probably a video game key. The summer Fluffbyte stream schedule is 10 weeks, but the classes are going to only be 8 weeks. That allows us some wiggle room, some days for tests, as well as in 2 weeks, ironically, Monday just happens to be our system birthday. So we're not doing class on that day at all. Lol, I was super concerned when I pulled this stream up on my phone, and when I went to my desktop and pulled up Twitch, it wasn't there. Oh yeah, because you're so used to Twitch. So, if you're not aware, Twitch has a lot of pros and cons, and some streamers stream exclusively on Twitch, and some streamers stream exclusively on YouTube. On our main channel, our main YouTube channel, we did a handful of streams, marathoning a bunch of games on Steam for Steam Next Fest as preparation to test this whole thing out. Without channel points and stuff and the infrastructure that Twitch usually has, it feels a lot different, and we want to get used to that, because one day we may just move all the way over to YouTube. I don't see that happening anytime soon, but we want to get used to it so it's not such a culture shock. On top of that, it just increases visibility, you know? Because some people don't touch Twitch, some people don't want to move over to Twitch, and you know, it just is a little bit better. Plus, we format this stream to be more YouTube friendly, or at least YouTube friendly for our purposes, because our problem is we hate having a stream be about a video game if we're going to be playing the video game concurrently, if it's attached to other games. We like to separate our content if at all possible. As you might have noticed last season, even though we streamed other stuff other than Cool Kid Cody, we did post just the Cool Kid Cody portions of streams. We'd like to be able to do that as well. We will be probably posting an edited version of each class on our main YouTube channel for the next few weeks, starting next week. Yeah, we're really into formatting, mostly because we have OCD. Yeah. As the cutest person I know, I trust in you very much. Thank you, I appreciate it. Cuties, skip all homework. Their cute puppy ate it. Twitch is a con, yes. Well, just know, if you volunteer, you're gonna have to be in VC. So just be aware of that. So I actually had not had a chance to open up FaceRig, which is why I'm using my PNG right now. But I am opening up FaceRig right now. Oh my god, I super can't see chat. Also, I don't have my fan on. Okay, that's better. Let's see here. Got that. And where we at? Where we at? Oh, feel free to tell me about your day, pupils. I hope it was at least a decent one. And if you wonder if I'm gonna talk about current events, I will, but not till about the end of the lesson. Okay. There we go. Alright. I'm in the driver's seat. And last thing. Okay. Looks good. And no chat on screen. I actually like having my chat on screen. Excuse you. I know for a fact I don't have time because work. That's fair. And we do it in the middle of the day as well, so yeah, I'm sorry you won't be able to participate in a live quizzing. Alright, let's see here. Alright, time for class, everyone! Is everyone seated? I hope so. Alright, so this is Cuteness class unit 1. What is cute? Where does it come from? And what is its use? Before we start, of course, like I promised, we're going to do some vocal warm-ups. Alright, so because of the fact that I am in a plural system that has both masc presenting and femme presenting and everything across the spectrum in my system, we also put a particular focus on being able to do highs and lows. One of our headmates actually had asked a couple of years ago not to only do highs, because especially for trans femmes in the audience, you should know that if you work on your voice to get high, then your average voice will now trend high, so you won't be able to reach the same lows you used to. We actually cannot reach the same lows we used to. Dusk has a deep voice, for example, but his voice would be much deeper if we actually had started training in both directions. And we only started doing it because he asked. However, I'm glad he did, because on top of the fact that we are plural, is also been a big deal for us because, well, we're also voice actors, and we do take pleasure in being able to do voices for things that are higher and lower. Yeah, do voices for characters who are high or low. Yeah. All right. So, you may have heard it in our streams if you've seen them before. But we generally do a very simple vocal exercise to go up and low. Basically, there's a lot of different ways to do it. You don't have to use the same word we use. And you don't even necessarily have to talk. The way we actually were first taught how to do it was to actually put a straw in your mouth and blow it while playing with that octave. However, to demonstrate, and you can follow along with me, essentially what you're gonna do is like, I'm gonna say the word up, and I'm going to keep saying it, and I'm going to say it at a slightly higher octave each time. And then my voice is going to kind of crack, and that's going to be like my upper limit. After that, I am going to repeat up, except this time go an octave lower each time. An octave lower each time, an octave lower each time, until finally I hit my bottom register, and my voice will start to croak. And that's why I know I've hit my lower limit. And then I'll go up again, and then I'll go down again. Generally, if I'm trying to adjust my voice before or after a stream, or just for general purposes, I will do this, but only going for the octave that I want. Generally, I try to go up and down a few times, and then when I'm going back up, or for Dusk, if he's going back down, I won't stop at my highest register, or he won't stop at his lowest register. I'll stop at whatever register is most comfortable for my voice. The cool thing about voice training is that, contrary to what you might think from a trans perspective, going for example, for femmes, going for your highest comfortable octave isn't necessarily what you want. If it's what's comfortable for you, not just in terms of how it feels, but also how it sounds, that's great. But for a lot of people, for example, my partner and headmate, Punkbite, who is femme, although a demi-girl, does not go for the highest register, and is actually a lot closer to our quote-unquote natural register. I say natural register with quotes because generally it's still higher and has a different timbre than how we used to talk before transition, if that makes sense. Also, if you're at all wondering what we used to sound like, I can't even necessarily replicate it. When we were in theater class at like 17, 18, we actually got an award for sounding the most like Morgan Freeman out of our entire class. So be aware, our voice used to be quite deep. Meow. Alright. Repeat after me, if you want. Up, 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 up. I have hit the higher register, and my voice is kind of breathy. You should also know that you've hit your higher register because your throat will be more tense, and also your Adam's apple will be higher in your throat. And if you happen to be AFAB, I assure you, you do have an Adam's apple. It is just that AMAB people tend to have a larger one that is more visible externally. That is the major difference. Yes. Now we're gonna go down. Up, 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 up. Now, you'll probably hear this and think that this is like a very weird sound, especially coming out of me, but it's basically my lowest register. I could probably go a little bit lower, but this is as low as I'm comfortable with right now, especially in the sense that I am not doing an extensive vocal exercise. Generally, I prefer to use the vocal method of saying a word over and over again, because if you use the straw, it's harder to tell, and you have to rely more on your throat constriction and Adam's apple placement. And if you're trans, that could also lead to dysphoria. So be aware of that. Also, make sure to have water on hand. It will very much dry out your throat. Now we're going back up, 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 ahem, up, 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 up. I may be able to hit a higher register than this, but like I said before, I can feel my throat in a different sense, and my Adam's apple feels like it's gonna pop out of my throat. So yeah, don't like that. Up, 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 up. And now I'm going to go back up to my voice, the voice that is me. If you feel like you hit a voice that you like, or an octave that you like on your way back up with me, feel free. Otherwise, you can go all the way up to your highest register and then back down to whatever register is most comfortable and natural for you before the exercise. Up, 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 ahem. Whew. Now that was an interesting exercise. Also, even though, like I said, it can cause dysphoria to be so aware of your throat placement, that is also going to be a very useful tool for you being able to find your preferred voice in a jiffy. Especially in the sense that maybe you've hit a comfortable lower register. Actually, regardless if you're trans or cis or have a higher or lower voice, when you're talking with people that you're comfortable with, most people have a subconscious habit for their voice to lower a bit. Sometimes that can be not so fun when you realize that it's happening. However, you can always correct, and people naturally do that. So as long as you don't not pay attention to it, as long as you don't call too much attention to it, someone might not even notice when you adjust. Although the training that I'm trying to help with isn't necessarily in a quick way to do it in public. Though if you have to be in public and you want to adjust your voice, I recommend stepping out or going to the bathroom really quick if you don't use the potty in your pants for a quick chance to readjust your voice, or doing so before you meet with someone that you want to use. However, also be aware that if you're talking to someone online using a mic of any sort, or you're talking on the phone, your voice is going to sound different than it's going to sound if someone were in person. So if you feel like you've hit a voice that you like, but you're still not passing, for example, that doesn't mean that you're failing at what your motives are. It might just mean that because of technology and because of the societal expectations of what a mask or femme voice sounds like to whoever you're talking to, you may just be shit out of luck and that person may just see you as a gender that you aren't. And that sucks. But keep those things in mind, okay? It's called a larynx. And I have a pretty shallow larynx. Larynx. Can you say larynx? Larynx. Even if I'm pronouncing it wrong. Add Bob's Burgers to the list of characters you can do. Oh, you mean like Bob from Bob's Burgers? Oh, cool. Gosh. I should totally do some Bob's Burgers stuff. I heard the Bob's Burgers movie just came out. That sounds really cool. More feminization tips. Don't push with your belly too much. Try to sound more nasally. Yeah. That is a big femme voice thing. Talking with your nose as opposed to your belly is a really big deal. Although in theater work, and like singing and stuff, you're going to be told to use your diaphragm for volume. So also keep in mind that if you're doing it for performance purposes, especially live performance, that you may have to essentially juggle both of those sensations. Try to make space inside your throat smaller and pull the root of your tongue higher. Very good advice. And generally, have less space inside your mouth. I've always had kind of a big mouth. I know all this, but can't replicate any of it. Well, here's the thing, and I urge you to always keep this in mind, that this sort of stuff doesn't come off of a day, a week's, or shit, even a month's work. I've been doing some form of vocal training off and on for at least 4 years? At least 4 years. On top of the fact that ever since, I'd say maybe a little bit before COVID, has been when we've been doing it more intensely. And also doing this every Monday, my hope is that I also get into a habit of doing it, because I kind of got complacent with it. Especially because I know the throat feel for what my voice should be. And for a while, my other headmates will actually fall into my vocal tick, not even thinking about it. And because of the association with our voices and the larynx feel, sometimes it may trigger head switches or co-fronting that was not at all intended. And that can be sometimes good, but also can be very stressful. However, I do think it's nice in a body sense to have different voices for different headmates that different headmates are associated with, because it makes it not just easier for other people to know who's fronting in a passive sense, but also it is a nice grounding technique. If Punk starts fronting and starts talking, not only will you probably know it's not me, but Punk will know it's not me, and I'll know it's not me. It can be very comforting. Yeah, I know. I mean, we both are neurodiverse, and we'll probably never internalize a habit well. Maybe. But I would say just do your best. I mean, again, took me years. Alright. Let's start class officially. That was our bell ringer. Alright. Who am I? In case you're new or watching this for the first time, I'm Drizzle. My pronouns are they, she, they, and it. I'm a VTuber, baby fur. I'm non-binary. I'm black as hell. And I'm part of a plural system. VTuber as in I use a virtual model to represent myself online in content and even outside of content. I'm a baby fur as in I am a furry who is also an age player / age worker, meaning that I age regress sometimes on purpose, sometimes passively. I'm very kink positive, and so is my headmate's content. I'm non-binary, meaning that I don't fit neatly into a masc or femme framework for gender. I kind of have been still experimenting with what my gender is in a specific way, because although it is totally valid to just default to non-binary, whether or not that means for you androgynous, whether or not that means anything under the rainbow that's not binary, masc, or femme, it is a big deal for me to find a, I guess, micro label that explains me a lot. You might notice in my pronouns, I put Faye first. I used to default to she first, and she is still very euphoric for me. And I definitely have a sort of femme presentation, but I'm not necessarily high femme. I guess I think in sort of a style sense, I would consider myself a teeny bopper, which honestly I could do a whole fucking lesson on, honestly. But I like a semi-old school and soft pastel aesthetic, and that does not necessarily always include, or often does not include, stuff that's high femme or even like moderately femme in the sense of dresses. Short alls and shorts and that sort of stuff, essentially play clothes, are kind of my favorite aesthetic. I'm black. I am POC, or at least our body is. I highly identify with being black, although I've been charting my own course with gender and presentation and the way I live my life for a very long time, and only in the last few years have really sunk in and been comfortable with who I am, and not necessarily always feeling like I am not being black enough because of not falling into stereotypes or typical quote unquote black behavior or interests. I've always been very into anime. I've always been very into a lot of things that growing up, at least in the 90s and early 2000s, wasn't as wasn't as welcome in the black community, or at least the black community that I had locally and within my family, as something that was valid. It was seen as exoticism and trying to basically escape my own racial reality. I think that specifically for all these labels, they all have an impact on my own view of, and I suppose expression of, cuteness and what cuteness means to me as a VTuber. Other than a lot of highly sexualized forms of expression in the VTuber community, on top of that, or as an alternative to that, many VTubers, shit, even horror VTubers, rely on cute behavior or cute aestheticism to drive home their expression and to gain attention. And I am no different. As a baby fur, I definitely enjoy things that are, at least for someone approaching physically 30, stuff that is not necessarily seen as age appropriate for behavior or interests. Of course, stuff like video games and cartoons should be okay for any age level. The amount of comfort and security I get from those things, and from soft and cute, say, clothing and textures and stuff, definitely has a big effect on how I see myself. Although baby fur and ABDL is for plenty of people a kink thing, is definitely a lifestyle thing, and definitely a subculture for me and many others. I literally wore short alls and a onesie when I went outside today. I very much enjoy dressing cute and being seen as cute. For those reasons, as a non-binary person charting my own gender that isn't strictly femme, has been quite difficult, because especially in terms of she they trans people, or trans femmes, or any sort of femme aligned trans person. And those labels are very popular right now, because a lot of people are discovering that being binary isn't for them, but they do want to be seen as feminine, and they definitely want to be in a more feminine social role, even though people like me are still trying to kind of chart their own social roles that aren't completely in the binary sense, and not completely in an androgynous or in a gender nebulous sense, is still quite difficult. But I know for a fact that regardless of my presentation and my behavior and what that may change, I definitely want to continue being cute and being seen as cute. It is definitely part of my gender journey. You may know some people who shorten non-binary to MB. or even say something very cute to the effect of non-binary. Some people who are non-binary do not like this association. Some people, especially of a more mass presentation, do not like the cutification of the word non-binary. Although I think the word MB has been seen as pretty as pretty inoffensive to more mask-aligned non-binary people. You shouldn't automatically assume. So if you do meet a non-binary person in the wild and they ask you not to call them an MB, please understand that that may be the position they're coming from. Although, honestly, regardless of the position they're coming from, call people the fuck what they want to be called. Right. I'm part of a plural system. I have to share a body. I also share a body with masked people. And although a lot of us definitely scale cute, even though we don't necessarily scale femme, it is very important for us to all find our own place within the system and generally find a presentation and expression that feels right for us. And sharing that space can be rather hard because when you're a singlet and you decide, okay, I'm a she, they, it, fae, dragon, baby fur VTuber who's black, like, I can literally just sit in the aesthetic that I have and not have to worry about it. But in terms of clothes, in terms of the friends we make and how we talk to people, we do have to juggle what people expect from us. If I wear certain clothes around my house, my roommates, or specifically my partner, will probably assume that I'm fronting, and there are certain clothes that they'll assume that someone else is fronting. For example, my headmate and partner, Punkbite, really loves a very pocket-filled, like, all-black vest. It's very punky. It's kind of goth. If anyone ever sees us walking around the house with it, they might assume that Punk is fronting. It is not cute per se, but we'll get into some of the more nebulous constrictions and expressions of cute, not just today, but in the class in general. I didn't expect to spend so much time on this slide. This is gonna take a long time, huh? Trigger warnings! Racism, fascism, mention of current events. Those things will scale towards the end of the presentation, but do be aware that they will come up. I would feel remiss if I did not mention trigger warnings at all, because as much as I would love to be like, surprise, bitch, it's not fair to anyone watching, and it feels weirder to do for a live stream than it would be for a video essay, because in a scripted video essay, I'm generally just gonna start the video off with those. Although we do have trigger warnings at the beginning of stream, I wanted to make sure that anyone tuning in now or watching the VOD in general, when we cut it down, will know that these trigger warnings exist and they should be aware of them. So if you want to protect yourself, do know that for the VOD, or at least for the edited VOD, a time should be displayed on screen right now that tells you when you should be aware that those triggers will come up. It's not going to be in the net slide or anything, so it's going to be way further down. And you may ask yourself, Drizzle, why the fuck do these things have to come up with cuteness? Well, if you don't know, we're also radical leftists, and we really crave intersectionalism in the content that we create, because kind of like, be the change you want to see in the world, I make content that I would like to see, and a lot of things are intersectional, and unfortunately, this is not just a class on how to be cute and get people to, like, treat you infantile like, or like cute boy or cute girl or cute MB. This is hopefully a comprehensive course, not just on the ways that you can become cute if you don't feel like you can be cute, but also to understand where cuteness comes from a more scholarly perspective. I recently realized that video essay work is a extension of things that we always have loved and wanted to do for a very long time. At first, the equivalent to it for us was when we were a Christian in church. Not anymore. Growing up, we desperately wanted to get to church early so that we could hear the pastor give his sermon. That was our favorite part of church because we love being talked at and taught certain things, and being able to go back into scripture or going into the research or the cited works of a video essayist always is nice. Having extended reading is great, and not having to just take someone's word for the stuff they're saying, even if I do feel enriched by it, is also awesome. The end of this the end of this presentation will also have our work cited. They're all from Wikipedia. But hey, I'm not in college anymore, so I can have any fucking sources I want. That being said, let's continue. So you're gonna learn how to be cute. This class is for anyone who wants to be more cute, whether that be aesthetically or behaviorally. Gender does not matter. This is not a self-help course, or at least that's not the intent. I am not a guru or an expert. This class is taught from a perspective of lived experience and research. This class is not end-all be-all. I encourage you to take what you think is useful and leave the rest. Like I would say you should do with any creator. And unfortunately, unlike a TF, it's not going to happen overnight. However, that cartridge is yours. That's not this class. It's the tools that you learn and what you use. How to Be Cute Training Course Unit 1. What is cute? Where does it come from? What is its use? What is cute? The Oxford Dictionary defines cute as attractive in a pretty or endearing way. Clever or cunning, especially in a self-seeking or superficial way. Although I will be, at least for today, focusing in on that first definition, be aware that in the future I will be going towards that second definition, especially in terms of cute's usefulness. You may have heard cute being used as a pejorative for clever or coy behavior, and especially in, I guess, gamer circles. For example, when I used to play Halo with the bros, if I were to do something that was more underhanded and more, in my view, tactical in my gaming, not getting up in their face and shooting, but hiding, doing hide and seek tactics, going to higher vantage points, sniping, or as some might say, camping, I was sometimes called cute, but not in a fun way. Not in a fun way. You may hear someone be like, oh, you thought that was cute, as a way to, I don't know, just make you feel shitty about what you've done. Going back to my experience as a black person, being cute is, even for femmes, isn't necessarily always a positive thing. And especially as a black trans person, I have always struggled with being not just seen as more feminine, even when I'm trying my hardest, but also being seen as cute, because black people in general are automatically seen in society, or at least American cishet colonial society, as more masculine in general. You may have seen, and maybe you haven't, I'm glad if you haven't, seen some very racist comments about past First Lady Michelle Obama, saying stuff like, because she has muscles, she's more manly. And of course, even outside of race things, you may have seen people saying that people who are femme in a work environment are being more like a man or tapping into their masculine side, which is unfortunately a lot of the ways that the society we find ourselves operating in tends to classify people. People who are cute are not seen as being able to do for themselves or being able to be assertive, for example. You can see some of the similar words for cute are endearing, adorable, lovable, sweet, lovely, appealing. None of these words have generally anything to do with being able to demand respect. And that is something we will actually go into a little bit more. Do you not like the word camping? It feels pretty pejorative. I'm not a big fan of the word camping. I'm okay with its use, but it's definitely been used in my experience in a way that I'm not super fun with. I interchange cool and cute too. There'll definitely be a lesson on that. You can be cute and cool at the same time. Though some people think of cool as a more masculine, or I suppose a sharper edge, aesthetic, especially, and especially I would say in a way contrasting cute. Though I suppose in a general sense, cute is often seen as endearing, whereas cool is seen as more distancing. Someone who is endearing can be more sympathetic or empathetic, or someone you can empathize with more. Someone who's cool is generally seen as someone who is more aloof and more put on a pedestal, although cute people can also be put on a pedestal. Cute socially. Cute is a flexible term denoting an endearing form of attractiveness, most commonly associated with youth, softness, or femininity, at least historically. Despite its associations, adults, non-femmes, and even bodybuilders may desire to see themselves as and be seen as cute. Cuteness can be naturally occurring, but for many it comes from practice and labor of some sort. Just like art, being cute can be an effort one puts in. For example, the voice training we did at the beginning. It's not just necessarily about being seen as masculine or feminine for a lot of people. A lot of trans femmes will definitely say that they want to be seen as cute. They want to be seen as soft. Especially because people who are femme, or at the very least are women, don't always fall into soft and cute categories. You may know that tomboys exist, or butch people exist, and you can be butch without necessarily being a lesbian, but butch is definitely like a lesbian thing. When I think butch, I think lesbians first and foremost. Sorry, straight butch people, but you are valid. I don't know if any straight butch people would ever watch this or come across this, but just in case, validity and all that. Cute socially continued. Cuteness is seen as the aesthetic of the carefree, and folks with it are seen as naive or innocent and overwhelmingly happy, which is exacerbated by the association with helplessness. Remember, the history of the term cute is very much sequestered in an expression of being baby, being small, helpless. Even outside of, let's say, H-play and other similar cute associated subcultures, being seen as cute or saying, for example, I'm baby, usually is denoting a sense of not being able to do something or being very simple in your desires. Is seen as something to be very innocent. Someone saying I'm baby, which is a meme now, can easily be exchanged with the term I'm cute. Cuteness, however, is a desirable trait as for many, it's seen as a passive way to convince others to pamper or listen to you. Although a lot of people are infantilized who are cute, whether or not they work for it or not, and actually a lot of people who haven't had to work to be seen as cute tend to have not as positive a relationship to the word cute, especially because of certain signifiers or I guess characteristics that are seen primarily in cute people or have an association with cuteness as being, I suppose, automatic. A lot of short people don't like to be referred to as cute. Plenty of femme people don't like being seen as cute, especially if they have a more mask presentation or they have a less soft attitude about things. There are plenty of people who, on the opposite side, like I mentioned in the last slide about bodybuilders, there are plenty of bodybuilders who want to be seen as cute. Just because there are general characteristics that are seen as associative with cute does not mean they always should be associated with cute. So before you, I guess, slot someone in the cute category in your head, do recognize that they might not agree with how you're categorizing them. Cuteness is desirable in partners, creators, or art, as it's recognized as something that improves the mood or raises the spirit. Just because you don't see yourself as cute or don't want to be seen as cute doesn't mean that cuteness isn't important in your life. There's no end for my hate for this place. Cuteness is something that a lot of people desire for comfort. Even if they don't want to be cute at all, they might covet cuteness as a way for comfort. This is actually a reason why a lot of cute-ass VTubers are very popular, because no matter what walk of life you come from, some people just want to experience cute. That was that whole slide. Fun fact, i.e. boring etymology, cute is a shortening of acute, from a phrase similar to looking sharp as in having good looks. Rare. I wanted to go into etymology, but I felt that I should save that for a different lesson. But thank you. So this is a big crux of our lesson today. Although cuteness socially is generally what we're going to be talking about for most of these lessons, it is important to understand where cute comes from scientifically, at least for my purposes, because especially thinking about the things that are generally seen as cute, it is not an accident that short, chubby, or high-pitched voiced people or characters are generally slotted into a cute category. Cuteness is a subjective term describing attractiveness commonly associated with youth and appearance. It has a cultural context, but has a scientific one as well, as explored by the Austrian zoologist and ethnologist Konrad Lorenz, most active in the 1930s and 40s, who is a leading expert on the topic of imprinting. Imprinting is what you may see with, most notably, even for Lorenz's work, baby ducks or other small animals automatically associating the first moving thing or organism that they see upon hatching or birthing as their parental figure. Although someone being seen as cute has very little to do with imprinting. Imprinting is I won't call it a biological imperative, but it is something that has persisted in biological organisms to keep them alive, because seeking the protection when you are too weak to protect or care for yourself of something bigger or more capable than you is generally the best way to survive. In babies, although imprinting is not necessarily what's going on, crying for attention, whether or not you've soiled yourself, whether or not you're hungry, is generally the only way that you can communicate. And so not only that, but you may have heard that there is parent and child bonding, especially between a baby and its mother. This is also something hardwired into a lot of organisms in a survival sense, and keeping offspring alive long enough for them to reproduce, obviously, or at the very least make it to maturity. Lorenz paved the way in understanding animal behavior and argued that animals have an inner drive to carry out instinctive behaviors, and if they don't find the correct subject to direct that behavior at, that they will direct it at an inappropriate subject. So it is actually a stereotype in especially cartoons where someone may be imprinted on, and someone will say something akin to, "You're my mommy," or they see you as their mother, which in terms of imprinting would not be wrong at all. Obviously, the most appropriate, quote unquote, imprinting subject would be the actual parent or mother of whatever organism is doing the imprinting. Very often, that is not necessarily the case, as we'll talk about a little bit later as well. Lorenz theorized infantile features trigger nurturing responses in adults, but this may be an underestimation of their effect, as even children sometimes want to be caregivers to dolls and small animals. There was always a big market for dolls, normally directed at little girls, where they get to care for essentially babies, sometimes not even that many years younger than themselves. From a social learning perspective, obviously people saw that as important as its early behavioral education on a more adult social role. Housekeeping and taking care of children have been seen as primarily duties of women for a very long time, although obviously that's bullshit. And of course, learning the responsibility of taking care of another organism when you're young is something that is generally, regardless of gender, something that is seen as something that has a lot of weight, and is something important to learn. Many people will say of children who want a puppy, for example, that's a lot of responsibility. Are you sure you want to take this? And any adults who are in my audience, as you all should be, at least physically, taking care of an animal is a lot of hard work, and especially a lot of poor people tend to be a little scared to take care of animal because they realize it is a lot of responsibility. I once knew someone who was very poor who generally did not eat a lot of the time so that her dog could eat. And although it is important to take care of your charge that cannot take care of themselves, it is sometimes irresponsible to try to take care of an animal when you cannot take care of yourself. Which is why when you're growing up and you are charged with or are asking for taking care of a small animal and you were denied that responsibility, sometimes it wasn't necessarily to bar you from happiness, but because generally if you are failing at that, your parent does have to, or a caregiver does have to pick up the pace and take care of that animal for you. Moreover, I'd assert that harming creatures with cute features is harder for humans at the very least, especially because of the infantile features and the softer and more rounder features of infantile organisms, or organisms that have infantile features, not just say children. A lot of people say dogs and cats are cute. I find ferrets quite fucking cute. Generally, people flock to want to take care of things with said features, especially features like bigger eyes. If you're a big anime fan, bigger eyes may denote younger characters, but a lot of times it also, or alternatively, denotes a specific style of characters. And the super deformed character style, or any sort of cute or moe character style, definitely scales more towards bigger eyes, rounder features, and of course, bigger heads. The proliferation of moe in anime is an example of the power of cuteness to elicit certain responses. Moe, the bedrock of moe, is not just cuteness in and of itself, but to comfort the viewer with cute characters doing cute things, especially cute characters that you might want to protect. Moe and horror durability. Horror durability is the word that I came up with that combines horror and adorability, or horror and cuteness, because I believe, just like something that is salty and sweet elevates both flavors, something that has horror elements and has cute elements can do the same thing. When you see someone or something that you see as cute being hurt, just like I said, it's harder to bring yourself to hurt something that you do see as cute. Seeing something that is cute being destroyed or harmed can elicit a much stronger negative response in you than it would otherwise, which is honestly why certain people find it very taboo to have, say, children displayed in horror media, especially if they're going to be killed. I remember actually specifically for the movie Terror Planet, the director actually had his son in the movie, but did scenes in which his son's character lived, so that his son's character would not realize while filming this character was being killed. And I'm sure the person is of age now, but at the time, I remember the director's commentary for Terror Planet that he had specifically mentioned that he was not going to let his kids see it until much later in life, so it would not scar him for life. But also, there's just the sense that if you are young, you should not be exposed to certain horrific things. This also was transplanted to cuteness because there is automatically an association with cuteness and youth. Generally is a biological imperative to protect quote-unquote cute things, but that comes from a biological imperative to protect young things, or things that have not reached maturity. Of course, there are in nature plenty of counter examples, like one of my favorite animals, the Komodo dragon, that literally warms the eggs, but upon hatching, totally abandons its offspring. Moe is an idealized and typically femme-coded art aesthetic, and part of a feel-good genre of manga and anime, favored by proponents who often state that they want to protect its characters, and often express sadness when the characters suffer. Horror that's moe seems to be very effective because of how the audience is endeared to those characters. Anime and video games such as Higurashi When They Cry has reached cult status partially because of the hyper-violence that befalls its cute cast. Even things that are more contemporary, say the video game Omori is well known for its childlike and cute aesthetic, but often veers into very strong horror vibes. People who may have been aware of Doki Doki Literature Club when it first came out was actually on the news a lot, at least in America, denoting that it was had a very subversive nature. Some people even thought because of its cute aesthetic that was actually marketing towards children, even though it actually has a trigger warning that also says that it's for mature audiences only, but does not necessarily go into all the things immediately in its trigger warning so as not to spoil it. But because of the heavy association in society with youth and cuteness, for example, VTubers also, who are, for example, me, have cute avatars, are seen as targeting children, which we are not. Lorenz also states something referring to the hawk-goose effect, which describes the tendency of young birds to cower in response to seeing the shadow of a hawk flying overhead, but not a goose flying overhead, as well as the tendency of young birds to imprint on the first moving object they see after hatching as their caregiver. There's a, I don't think it's well known at this point, but it was one of my favorite movies growing up, Fly Away Home, that's actually about a young girl who's the daughter of an inventor who finds a flock of geese that get, or ducks? I'm pretty sure it's geese. A flock of geese that imprint on her. And she wants to help them fly south for the winter so that they do not die. Especially because, you know, taking care of 12 geese is actually like a lot of work. And her dad, being an inventor, actually builds a flying machine for her to actually guide them to where they're supposed to be. This is obviously an example of imprinting on the quote-unquote wrong subject. But because of human ingenuity, sometimes this happens and it can actually lead to okay outcomes. There are sometimes in nature where animals will imprint on a member of a different species as their caregiver, and that caregiver will take care of them. It is not a phenomenon that is unknown, and it doesn't happen all the time, but it does sometimes happen. I think these phenomena are indicative of even young organisms recognizing allies and threats. I'm referring specifically to the hawk-goose effect. Although, as far as I know, in Lorenz's research, he didn't say this explicitly, but I feel it is implicit that the hawk's features, as opposed to a goose's features, are a hawk has sharper features, right? And a goose has softer features. That goes into what some may say the cool and cute dichotomy. Hawks are cool, gooses or geese. Hawks are cool, geese are cute, or at least sharp versus soft. And in a general sense, something that is sharp you might not want to touch. Something that is soft is okay to touch, or is seen as something that is not explicitly dangerous, although it can be. In a general sense, some of these signifiers teach us, even as people, what to fear and what not to fear, or at least in a reactive sense, what to watch out for and what not to watch out for. Although we're not necessarily always classifying hawks versus geese as cute, and I'm sure there's plenty of people who find hawks cute, and yes they are, and geese can be totally cool, just like geese from I forgot what fighting game it is, but I know he's not a real geese, but yeah, or he's not an animal geese, he's as real as he wants to be. Even though this dichotomy isn't one-to-one all the time, I think it is interesting that even young organisms can see something with softer features and go, okay, this is safe, and see something with sharper features and go, oh shit, I should be afraid. It actually is reflective of some of the even social tendencies of people to, say, be afraid of a tall, well-built man when they're walking down the street, and to not fear a petite, small woman, or someone that they are assuming is a woman walking down the street. And those general split-second decisions we make about who to fear and who not to fear. Yo, I remember that show. Right, I'm glad. Do you mean Fly Away Home? Or did you mean something else? I've mentioned a lot of stuff today. Kiki and Booba effect. Wow, that snort was not cute. How humans appropriate cute. This is going further into how cuteness is more than a biological function or a biological tool. Because for a long time, humans have done things that are not necessary from a quote-unquote survival perspective. At least not exclusively. Humans often repurpose biological functions for their own purposes, like how contraception allows for casual sex, or how people can cultivate runner's high just for the feeling. If you don't know what runner's high is, after exercising for a long enough amount of time, you can reach an elevated state of consciousness that is very much likened to what you might get when you're on a drug. You get a blast of endorphins, essentially. You don't need to be running to get it. You can get it through almost any sort of exercise, even sets. Is definitely something that a lot of people experience while running. We experience skater's high a lot when we did skate. We hope we can skate again one day. But it is not uncommon for people to achieve runner's high, though runner's high is definitely not necessary for anyone. I'm pretty sure there are plenty of people who have never achieved runner's high and never will, and that's totally okay. The cultivation of cuteness isn't much different from these things. It's not done as a biological imperative for survival like babies are theorized as having, or I guess proven as having, because it is seen, especially through Lorenz's research, as cute features endear someone to their caregivers, making their caregivers more likely to protect them. For people, cuteness is nowadays used for the sake of identity and expression. Even outside of the gender binary, myself, for example, love to be seen as cute, and I definitely see myself as cute. And although in a biological sense, there are certain features that are associated with cute, I tell people quite often when they tell me that they're not fucking cute, because you know what? You're fucking cute! Sorry. That behavior can make you cute just as much as how you look or how you dress. Obviously, having a cuter voice is totally ooh-woo cute, right? But also, there are certain statures and ways of movement, not just ways of acting, that endear you to others in a cute way. For example, being pigeon-toed. I wish I had an example of that. If you've never heard of being pigeon-toed, I think there's probably other ways to phrase it, but it's when you're in a standing position, when your knees are pointed closer towards each other as opposed to like straight ahead. Cuteness is also a tool for many, especially those marginalized, as those who have an aesthetic, especially for those marginalized, as those who have a cute aesthetic can elicit protection from others, and funny fact, are less likely to be brutalized by authoritative forces, especially amongst femme folks. A lot of people might say that conventionally attractive or cute girls, especially girls I should say, have a higher probability of being treated right, or not even right, being treated well in general in society, especially by strangers. I can attest that even before I was trans, even though our body was 6 feet, we're like 5'11" now. Even when we were generally seen as tall, lanky black guy, especially because of our attitude and our interests and the way we dressed, we got treated very, very easily like some people tend to treat cute femme people. Although obviously we weren't called, I shouldn't say obviously, but we weren't necessarily called feminine pronouns, but people definitely tried to protect us. And because of the way we acted, we actually at certain points of our life were assumed to be much younger than we were, even before HRT. Which plays into the whole dichotomy of cuteness means innocence, innocence and cuteness means this person is younger. And very early on, I recognized that and honed and honed that ability, not just because of my desire to be cute, but because of knowing that I had a lack of ability or quote unquote willingness to protect myself in conventional ways, i.e. being able to fight or being able to peacock in a aggressive way, being able to frighten others away from starting to cause problems with me. Once I realized that people were willing to defend me, especially when I was endeared to them as a cutie, or when or that people would be less likely to want to fight me or to hurt me because of them seeing me as cute, I honed that ability for protection. So it's not just literal babies that can use cuteness as a way to endear others to them to take care of them. Cuteness can also be wielded to generally be treated well, not just by society, but on an individual basis. In a social context, especially in terms of dating, I think a big reason that even outside of gender binary, that a lot of people seem to seek not just cute people to be with if they see themselves as cute or want to be in a more cute and taken care of social role, they might look for people who are harder, who are more aggressive, and who are generally their aesthetic or in a certain way an attitude opposite, not necessarily because they're looking for someone to automatically be their Ben Grimm to their Mr. Fantastic, but because they see being in a social role in which they are protected or seen as the soft one as something that they prefer. I, as an extension of my pan-romanticism / pan-sexuality, am not so specific as I need to have someone cute in my life to take care of when I'm feeling more protective, or seeking someone to be more protective when I'm feeling more cute. I like them all. Cuties, people who don't see them, cuties, coolies, everything in between. But I think an extension of, say, the struggle for many trans femmes, for example, to seek to pass, or at the very least to be seen as cute, or maybe even be seen as femboy, as I guess, as an alternative to being seen as wholly femme, is in a way to be seen as belonging to a social role that should not be feared. Even if it's not, I am scared people will hurt me if they think, or if they see me as masculine, or if they see me as strong, that, oh, if I'm seen as soft, then I will not be feared. For example, the further into transition I got, and the more that I was able to fall into the cute social role that I coveted, I was bothered by police less. I was approached more in society. And when talking to strangers, for example, complimenting someone on the clothes they're wearing, or their tattoo, or their hair, I was much more likely to get a positive response and not be ignored or to be looked at with scrutiny or fear. Unfortunately, that's generally how things are. I have heard trans masculine people talk about how further into transition, people started crossing the street when they saw them, or started to fear their motives. Unfortunately, in a cis-het gender normative society, these roles are important to be aware of, because even for someone non-binary like myself, I still innately fear people who have a more masculine presentation, and feel safer around people who have a more feminine presentation. There are outliers, however, but they are outliers that I kind of hone in on for specific reasons. if I see, say, someone who's very masked but has very colorful hair, I might slot them into maybe not necessarily cute, but into an alternative category. Or if I see someone who has like very tattered and ripped clothes, and I see as punk and has say anti-fascist and anarchist symbols on their clothing, I will generally feel safer around them than someone without those things, because they're also displaying an expression of their ideology that runs contrary to my general taught sense of who I should fear and who I should not fear. Fun that. Cuteness and aesthetic attraction. To clarify, attraction, although often implies sexual attraction, is not, or is often not necessarily concerning it. Asexual people, for example, experience aesthetic attraction, and you watching this, yes you, regardless of being allosexual or not, in all actuality, probably also experience aesthetic attraction. Aesthetic attraction, even for aro ace people, even for aro ace people, is something that is commonly experienced, and is not necessarily a, I think someone is romantically attractive, or I think someone is sexually attractive. It is more, if you ever saw something and said, ooh, that looks cool, that's aesthetic attraction. If you like someone's fit, if you like someone's cosplay, if you like someone's hair color, but in no way you feel a pull towards them in a romantic or sexual way, that's probably aesthetic attraction. And as far as asexual and aro people go, it can be a very hard thing to learn that you're experiencing aesthetic attraction when any sort of attraction is seen as having to slot into sexual or romantic hierarchies. It can be very annoying as shit, at least in my experience. I actually remember being maybe like 15, 16, and having a friend point out people on the street to me and be like, hey, that person's hot, right? That person's hot, right? If they had said that person's cute, I could have easily been like, yes. But because of the relation to hotness and sexual attraction, that was actually the first inklings that I felt in a public sense that my experience with attraction was different than other people's experience with attraction, even as a demisexual person, because I had learned what in society is seen as being physically attractive. A girl or woman in a red dress, high heels, long blonde hair, who is fit and has a symmetrical face, is often seen as very attractive. And my friend pointing out someone who ticked all those boxes, it's like, okay, I don't feel any desire to dress like them, look like them, even approach them and talk to them. But I know that if they were in a movie, they would probably be the main character's love interest. So you can learn what is supposed to be attractive, but that doesn't mean it's necessarily attractive to you. So that's what I mean with subjectivity in regards to attraction. But there is a sort of social objectivity of attraction based on the society you're in and what is culturally valued. Gundam, for example, is something that has giant robots, and sometimes, like the upcoming Gundam series that premieres in October, something that has really cool robots and a really cute girl. Fun. If you think Gundam is cool, an anime girl is cute, or an outfit is cool or cute, that too is attraction. Aesthetic attraction. I put this slide in to specify, especially because we're talking about cuteness and we're talking about the biological underpinnings of it that are very much found in biological youth. I thought it was important to note that when we're talking about cute, especially because a lot of people may use cute as a synonym for hot or as a synonym for attractiveness in general, that I wanted to specify that, because cute can be all across the spectrum. And someone may find someone cute and find them sexually attractive, or find something cute and just see it as a thing, if that makes any sense. A reminder to everyone, if someone tells you not to compliment them, respect their wishes. Rawr. Yes, very much so. Fly Away Home. The thing you remember. I'm glad the other 90s kids remember Fly Away Home. I would totally love to watch it in July for community night at some point. It's a good movie. Ooh, Witch of Mercury background. Yeah, I'm really actually looking forward to Witch of Mercury. It's gonna be a great Gundam series, I hope. It's probably the anime I'm looking most forward to in the fall. Well, that and Made in Abyss. Infantilization. I've only had Drizzle for a day and a half, but if anything happened to Faye, I would totally kill everyone in this room and then myself. Yeah, oftentimes infantilization can be non-consensual and really, really problematic. Infantilization is one of the biggest problems with being cute, regardless if it's cultivated or something that just happens to be what you're slotted into because of the aesthetics you naturally have. A lot of people who are seen as cute can be infantilized, and it can lead to harassment, i.e. sexual harassment, but also denial of autonomy. That can also take the form of harassment. If someone wants to protect you, even though you never asked them to, and aren't syncing it, that can be harassment. The first version of this that you might experience may just be someone being overprotective. And this isn't just experienced in youth. A lot of people say who are autistic, people who are often infantilized, or disabled in very many ways, might also be denied their own autonomy and seen as needing to be protected. Also, unfortunately, even though some people may listen to you or be hanging on your every word because you're cute, doesn't necessarily mean they're hanging on your every word because of respect in the words you're saying. And on the flip side, if you're cute or seen as cute, you can be seen as not smart or not having any ability to speak on a certain subject because you are cute. A very common thing, especially like say in an older version of America, or even today amongst some types of people, may be your job is to sit there and look pretty, you know? And I think that that is very problematic, and I think that it really sucks. And for example, people who may transition to a more feminine attitude, personality, quote-unquote personality, or expression, definitely experience this. That in their workplaces, being seen as femme or being seen as cute, they're seen as less capable, as less smart, or as less of an authority on whatever subject, even if they've had years of experience. Actually, often people who are infantilized are quite adept at whatever is their wheelhouse of interest. I used to be good friends with someone who was studying to be a fucking marine biologist, who was cute as shit. She was like 4'11", was a bab, and like, at least when comfortable and talking around people she was comfortable with, like sometimes defaulted to baby talk and definitely wore cute dresses and shit all the time. But unfortunately, in certain situations, saying that she was a fledgling marine biologist got her a lot of skepticism. Very similar to the very much played up for comedy trope in much media and not taken seriously in everyday life of, say, a sex worker or even someone like a streamer or a VTuber saying that they're doing their job to put themselves through college. A lot of people have skepticism at that, and it's like, oh no, you just like all the boons of being seen as cute and pretty and being taken care of. People who are in the sugar baby industry also experience this. I think that also codependency is a big thing. When I was in one of my older long-term relationships, I very much defaulted into codependency, especially once I started my transition, because of the social role that I was expected to fill, especially because of the binary aspects of being feminine and being seen as cute. I saw being helpless and being dependent on someone else, not just in terms of like income, for example, but for protection or looking to them before I should respond to someone talking to me, as validation of my gender. And that was not correct. Like, for example, women's liberation and feminism does not bar you from being cute, does not bar you from someone opening the door for you when you go into a place, does not bar you from being like, oh, well, you should be respected in your own personhood. However, especially if you're used to being taken care of a lot, it can definitely infantilize you and lead to a term referred to as what's the term? Learned helplessness. I forgot the name of the experiment, but outside of like being cute, learned helplessness can happen when you have a sense of helplessness reinforced in you through behaviors. If through all your valiant efforts, you tend to not be able to do for yourself on a consistent basis, you may internalize that you cannot do for yourself. In the experiment that I'm thinking of, there was a dog put in a room with an electrified floor. And if they were put into the room and not shown that there was a part of the room that was not electrified, after a certain amount of time or a certain amount of trials, they would stop seeking to find the part of the room that wasn't electrified, or generally stop reacting to it in a physical way at all, and would generally just resign themselves to their fates. Taking the black pill, doomerism, that sort of thing. Though, if early in the experimental trials, they were shown that there was a non-electrified part of the floor, they would actually continue to seek that part of the floor and go to it and actively look for it in future trials. At least that's how I remember it. People who seek to defend you and infantilize you, especially for being cute, will find a lot of a big sense of contentment and even just see themselves as being in their right social group for taking control of a situation or defending you. It's sort of a big deal, especially in the cis-het heteronormative man-woman dichotomy, because a lot of people, especially say in the manosphere, preach that women want to be defended, and so if you want to show your quote-unquote value to women, you should try to defend them, show that you are strong and willing to protect them. That sort of thing. It sucks. Alright, here we go. We're getting into the racism and the fascism and all the bad stuff. So, the trigger warning has come to roost. Just giving you a moment. Cuteness and fascism? So, Conrad Lorenz was very much interested in zoology and etymology. Etymology is the science of studying animals. But was, however, drafted into the Warmups. I'm probably pronouncing that wrong. Or, better known as the United Armed Forces of Germany. And was assigned as a military psychologist tasked with racial studies. He was generally just wanting to study animal behavior, but there was no use for that skill set in the military, at least at the time. So the work that he was tasked with doing, because of his background, was to determine the work ethic of mixed race Germans, trying to see if people who weren't pure Germans worked as hard as people who weren't. Very gross behavior. It's unknown how much of his work was important to the military that he worked for. However, he became a prisoner of war within the first few years of his tour of duty and spent years as a war doctor for the Soviet Union, of which he was the POW of. During this time, he was actually allowed to continue his etymology work, which was like the most important thing to him. His work wasn't of particular interest to either side, however, but it did end up being his life's work. His book Behind the Mirror was one of his most important written works, and the manuscript for it was something that he had on him when he left the Soviet Union after the war had ended, as well as a small bird, a starling. I remember. Yeah, he had a pet starling. He seemed to be, in a way, a very quote-unquote gentle guy, very much more interested in animals than people, at least from what I read in my research. And he did a lot for the fields of etymology and zoology, so much so that he actually won a Nobel Prize in physiology, in the Nobel Prize for Physiology or Medicine, which he shared with Nicholas Terbergen and Karl von Frisch. I think that it's great that he was able to live a life after everything went down, because it was not something that he wanted to do. However, I don't think that just because he was drafted into the United Armed Forces of Germany means that he is outside the realm of being criticized for this. Although this doesn't directly have to do with being cute, at least all the work he did throughout his life. I think since I did use the work he did as a backbone for this presentation, it would be remiss of me not to mention his history of fascism. Continued. Lorenz spent most of his time in the military as a POW, but after the war insisted that he was captured much earlier in his military career than he really was, and downplayed his contributions to the Nazis until his membership was made public. He did denounce them, however, later saying, "I wrote about the dangers of domesticization, and in order to be understood, I couched my writing in the worst of Nazi terminology. I do not want to extenuate this action. I did, however, believe that some good might come of the new rulers. Practically all of my friends and teachers did so, including my own father, who certainly was a kindly and humane man. None of us as much as suspected that the word selection, when used by these rulers, meant murder. I regret those writings, not so much for the undeniable discredit they reflect on my person, as for their effect of hampering the future recognition of the dangers of domesticization." It's great that he regretted his contributions to the Nazi Party, but I think that it says a lot that he thinks that it is much that he thought he's dead. That he thought it was worse for his work as it was for, the human condition and, ultimately a lot of very harmful and destructive ideologies that are still being played up today. It is regrettable that that was such a thing. And although he did get a lot of accolades in his field years after World War II, I think it's very notable that some of the accolades that he was going to receive were rescinded because of not just his contributions to the Nazi Party, but his outright denial that he was involved, until he could not deny it anymore. I think his experiences, especially coming from a very nationalist family, does reflect a lot of what people find as seductive about fascism and doing better for their country and how a lot of the ideology is couched in the concept of protection and protecting the white race, in preventing white genocide and shit like that. And it is terrible that the further we get away from World War II, the more history seems to repeat itself, and people seem to think that these ideals are okay and that they should be validated in a good faith way. The concept of cuteness was used by the Nazis. In a lot of their propaganda, they use small Aryan children, i.e. blonde hair, blue eyes, and seen as genetically superior, to showcase the type of individuals that were being bred out of existence by interracial marriage and shit like that. Generally, even outside of fascism, protect the women and children is seen as a call to action for a wide number of causes, as a way to convince people to kind of turn off their brains when it comes to the nuances in the ideologies that a lot of people seek to popularize. Cute Aryan children were often invoked in propaganda calling for racial cleansing in the name of protecting idealized children. Invoking cuteness is not always something that people do for their own protection or for an expression of the cuteness inside, per se. Our enemies will continue to use cuteness to convince people to be their allies, in the sense of, you must protect these people. And obviously the flip side of that, at the peril of other people. Even today, similar things are invoked in the name of protecting trans children by denying them the right to transition, or to strip people of their reproductive rights in the name of protecting unborn fetuses, even at the peril of, say, someone with a uterus who, even if they were not a victim of sexual assault, are not in the position or just don't fucking want to raise a child. Seeing the cute and defenseless being, even theoretically, as having more autonomy and more right to life than the person who can get pregnant, is something that is still a problem to this fucking day, and will continuously be used as a way to undercut all the progress the feminists and others have made in the steps toward bodily autonomy, whether that has to do with reproductive rights or trans rights, or anything of a similar vein. Also remember, when people, especially trans people, talk about genocide, it's not just throwing a bunch of people into a big room and killing them. It's often forced mass sterilization. It is a big deal. People of color and disabled people have a history of being sterilized for the quote-unquote protection of people that are yet to exist, or generally to weed us out of the gene pool. When people talk about wanting to cure autism, for example, is couched in genocidal rhetoric, because for too many people, having a trans kid, having a disabled kid, having an autistic kid is way worse than having a dead kid, and that is a fucking problem. Idolized cuteness often leads to intense infantilization, or the opposite, contracting a cute subject with a less conventionally attractive subject in order to dehumanize the latter, especially when BIPOC people, disabled people, or neurodivergent people are involved. And I think that a lot of us can be distracted by the aesthetics of cuteness when these things come up, because life isn't necessarily always cute. Although my model and my idealized self that you see in front of you is me, It is the me that I choose to show and that I want to be seen as. But that doesn't mean that someone who sees me on the street should not treat me as a whole human being or treat me like I want to be treated. Yeah. As we progress through the cuteness lessons, I want to remind you that no matter how cute you aspire to be or that you achieve, you are still a person at the end of the day. And that you should stand up for yourself and not let people infantilize you non-consensually or fall into infantilizing and forced helplessness rhetoric. I think it's very important to remember that you can be cute and also be assertive, that you can be cute and also be a radical leftist, that you can be cute and also not take any fucking shit. Alright? Alright. Conclusions and questions. Now the floor is open to any questions you may have. Thank you for your time. And for next week, the lesson will be finding your own cute. What are the different kinds of cute? And which are right for you? Whew. Okay, that wasn't as hard as I thought it was going to be. It was still hard. And it was still emotional. And I'm still sweating bullets. But that was quite fun. Even the part that I was yelling and kicking and screaming. My little feeties. And to be completely honest, I think that the juxtaposition of a cute baby dragon talking about the sort of stuff that we tend to talk about workers' rights, about BIPOC rights, disabled rights, and stuff like that, goes down a whole lot easier, especially when we talk about the type of shit that we're dealing with. And I know that a lot of people are struggling with the overturning of Roe v. Wade in America right now, and how bad fascism has seeped into American electoralism and politics. And some people, even more than ever, are seeking to depoliticize the content that they seek for comfort, though we will continue to try to provide both comfort and education, and to cultivate a space where people can feel free to talk about the things that concern them when it comes to being seen as a person, to being humanized, or the struggle with society or certain people in society trying to dehumanize you. You should have a space to be yourself, but also be as quote-unquote political as society makes you. Whew. Am I cute? I find you quite cute, Lillian. But, I mean, of course, that can be seen as subjective. I think something you said recently when we were talking was, is cuteness and dorkiness similar, or is one akin to the other? And I think very much so. The way you rattle off about your interests is quite cute. I think that there's totally a, what's the word? I think there's a meme about it, about how cute it is to watch someone, especially an autistic person, go on and on and on about their special interests very enthusiastically. Yeah. Can I go to the potty? Yes, you may go to the potty. Is my unstoppable compulsion is my unstoppable compulsion to hide my thoughts and fears and constant jokes a part of trying to be cute / likable? Because I don't want the hurt of standing up for myself, because I don't want the hurt for standing up for myself instead. It can be cute, but not all forms of cuteness should be desired, I don't think. I think that although it is quote unquote cute to avoid conflict, and I very often avoid conflict myself, I think it's important to stand up for yourself in certain situations, or if you do not have it in you, to at least be willing to separate yourself from situations that hurt you if you feel like you cannot advocate for yourself. And of course, I was talking about the helplessness part of being cute and how some people may flock to help you or protect you, but even though learned helplessness and just infantilization is a thing, I don't think it's a bad thing to rely on others and ask for help in certain ways, especially if you can't advocate for yourself. I think that you should try to find a happy medium. And I know that you won't always be able to fight against your compulsion to be seen as agreeable, but I think you should at least try. And just call back to it. So, you wrote down etymologist, but Lorenz was an theologist. I'm gonna be a smartass and say, no, I did not know that. If I had known that, then it wouldn't have been written that way? Yeah, no. And these are my sources. After the VOD post, I will put these sources in the description for this YouTube video, as well as the edited version of the YouTube video down below. Cuteness, physical attractiveness, the hawk goose effect, and the Conrad Lorenz Wikipedia pages. Also, I'm just bad at pronouncing and spelling things, just so you know. Sometimes I do get sensitive about it. I hope I didn't scare you at all by being a smartass. But, my feelings get hurt a lot. Especially because it's hard for me to spell things, so I sometimes default to whatever is the more easy word to spell that might be similar. And of course, I don't have an editor to check over all my work, so what you see is what you get. So yeah, that was Cuteness Class 1. I was asked earlier if I had any homework to give. I would say if I was going to assign any homework, I would say just to practice your vocal training and to try to remember about the infantilization aspect, and that cuteness does not have to come at the cost of agency. I think that's some easy homework. Wait, you didn't mean video editor. So, in general, I'll say this to you, but this is a general thing. Especially if I can't pay a person, I'm not gonna jump up at the prospect of someone doing work for me, especially extensive work for me, especially when it comes to stuff that requires file sharing, because our video projects are very, very big, and will also take someone being well versed in the types of tools that we use, right? So it's not always easy and applicable, and can sometimes take even more spoons for me to seek help in a casual sense, which is why when we get the income to be able to consistently pay for an editor, a video editor specifically, we probably will. So that's why we don't usually take up free offers from our friends and loved ones about video editing for us. We've had many offers from people, especially in the sense that, work requires labor, and I would love to, at the very least, be able to trade labor for labor. There's very few things that I can offer most of the people that would seek to help us with our professional work, that we could give something that they would want in return. Yeah. Whew. That's a long time to go without sounds, or to go without music. How long have I been streaming? Oh, not that long. So that presentation was about an hour, right? Yeah. Okay. That wasn't too bad, actually. Whew. I hope that people got something out of this work, and if you are watching the VOD, whether edited or not, thank you for watching, and make sure to like, comment, and subscribe. And if you want to support our work and make it a little bit easier for us to live and get work done faster and easier, feel free to support us on Ko-fi or Patreon. Thanks for watching. Otherwise, especially after talking so much, I'm gonna take a hecking break. And when I get back, I'm going to play the playtest of LUNAR LUX, which is a awesome turn-based RPG that has a lot of Mega Man inspirations. It's actually one of the very first. It's actually one of the very first. What's that thing called? It's actually one of the very first. Fuck my life. One of the very first indie games we ever streamed. It's a big deal to us. It's not supposedly coming out until around fall of 2023, but I always try to keep up with development, and since the playtest is new and it got put in a new engine from the last time we had played it on stream, I wanted to make sure it was something that I played. And we had a different game set up for stream today, but because it was supposed to be a collab and it fell through, I switched to this kind of at the last minute. Let's see here. Okala Dokala, I hope you drink water, but not too much that you exploded, see you after the break, and thanks for watching Fluffbytes. I muted the wrong audio, thanks for telling me. Damn, I thought I did such a nice transition, because I thought I muted my audio, and I won't even explain it. I'm just gonna go on break now, thanks! Gosh, I made a fool of myself. Stare into the abyss. And it just might ada back. This is Glitch, and you're now watching Fluffbytes. Present day. Present time. There's something behind you.
Fine. You are my little sog champ. Come here. Fine. You are my little sog champ. Come here.
Good morning. When you get back from break, finally got on my PC because I'm tired and I just got up recently. Good to see ya. Oh wait, there we go. And we're back with Fluffbytes. Alright. Let's get the show on the road. Thanks for waiting around, if you waited around, or if you're back, or if you're new, or tuning into stream for the first time today. Welcome to Fluffbytes. We're a plural system of furry baby first streamers. This is an adult stream. We despise being seen as an adult in anything but the legal sense, and we're radical leftists, feminists, and enjoy intersectionality in a multitude of ways. We hope this can be a safe space for you to feel yourself and sometimes talk about stuff that is kind of depressing, especially the state of the world, or at least how you're coping with it. Please be respectful of my boundaries if I don't want to talk about it, or if I say that can we stop this type of conversation if it's stressing me out, but generally feel free to talk about politics or mental health or whatever the fuck. I'm Drizzlebite. I use she, they, they, and it pronouns. Be aware, I'm black, I'm trans, and I'm proud. Faye returns. Hell yeah! I'm gonna play a game that I'm really excited to dig into again. Weird that we've been streaming for a little bit over 2 years now, because when we first started streaming and we first got the ability to stream on play PC games, let alone stream, we were really excited to delve into the world of indie games, especially like all the weird and interesting demos that exist. And after 2 years of development, there's a new demo slash playtest for a game that I'm really loving called LUNAR LUX. That's a turn-based RPG that has battle network inspirations, but I like to think also is kind of like Mega Man X Command Mission, and I'm really excited to play the new version, especially because they used to be in, I think, RPG Maker MV, but now they're in a totally different engine, and it looks really swag. Swag. Let's see. Steam, I call on you. Steam's doing that thing where it won't open. Hold on. Control Alt Delete. Like that weird comic. Not Discord. Steam. I have to do that thing where it's like I have to like close Steam from my task manager and then open it back up. Updating Steam. Also notice a thing. At least as far as I know, there's no like notification option on stream for if you get a new follower, or I guess in this case on YouTube subscriber. And I realized that because I checked my email and had noticed that Vince was a new subscriber. So thanks for subscribing, Vince. I really appreciate your presence. You have to be this tall to open Steam today. Hey, I can stand on a stool. I know how to I know how to beat the system. I'm not a part of your system. I mean, I'm a part of a system, but not your system. Anyway, that sounded like elevator music. Alright. Wait, button. Okay. Button. Who's got the button? Alright. Lunar Lux. Wait, what game was that? Scarlet Nexus? Oh yeah, first anniversary. Shit. I still haven't beat this game after a fucking year. God, I really gotta finish that goddamn game and do my video essay on it. So many things to essay. But this isn't about Scarlet Nexus, one of the best JRPGs that I consider to be in the running for best JRPG, especially action RPG. I've also been playing a lot of Monster Hunter Rise lately. Hey, 2 of my friends are playing it. Must resist Monster Hunter. I actually really want I really want what the fuck is it called? Whatever the new expansion is, because I actually recently got into Monster Hunter for like the first time. Actually, I've been wanting to play Monster Hunter and get into it, but only recently have I been able to play it and not get bounced off by how weird the controls are, or at least compared to what I'm used to and all that sort of shit. Anyway, not playing that. I'm playing Lunar Lux. Feels good to be back. I just turned off stream again and unmuted. Ah, I see. You muted me? How dare. Fucking virtual pacifier. I do hope the official version starts in can start in full screen mode, because it definitely does not start in full screen mode normally. Alright. Gosh, this game I feel like a very special kinship with, because it was still, I mean, obviously a lot of time I went into it. It was probably being worked on for more than a year, maybe even 2, by the time I found out about it and started playing the demo. But considering I've been aware about this game for literally the amount of time that I've been a streamer, like, I feel like when this game comes out, I have to stream it day 1, and I have to make it like a centerpiece of my content, because I feel so proud of the development of it, and I feel like this game feels like a sibling to me, is what I'm saying. Yeah. Damn, and the music's so great, and the title screen is nice, and it's nice that I didn't have to map my own fucking buttons for it either. Like, it actually has controller mapping. It's already confirmed to be getting a Switch port when it drops. Congratulations, you've gotten sucked in. Also, funnily enough, I saw a video talking about Monster Hunter's combat, and the first thing they talked about was 1-for-1 what you went through. Yeah, it's really hard to get into, like really fucking hard to get into. Alright. Sorry, I had to move the window because our ring light was shining in my face and I couldn't exactly see. So now I've adjusted the chat window so I can see it more readily. Since chat window is not on screen because YouTube, it was a little bit harder. Oh yeah, I think it has voice acting now, so I don't have to voice it all myself. Chapter 1. Okay, I probably had to voice most of it, actually. I think it's for menus, maybe? Maybe there's like a special cutscene or something. I wonder how much voice acting the final product will have, though. Not to say that something not having voice acting is bad. It's just always a relief, because as a voice actor, like, I always love using my voice acting skills to voice shit. So, like, when I play a game and I know it has voice acting in it, especially as an indie game, I'm just like, yes. Hi, Mom. It's been a few months since I officially joined the Lunette's force. So far, it's going really well. Protecting the citizens of Luna is such an amazing job. I finally understand how you must have felt. You were so cool, always instilling hope and courage in others. Everyone looked up to you. You were Luna's greatest warrior. And even though you're in a better place now, I'll make sure that hope is never lost. It won't be easy, but I'll do my best to become as strong and capable as you. Someday. Take care, Mom. I'll visit you again soon. Bella! Our ship is fully recharged. Nice job, Tetra. Do you want to head back home now? Let me check the schedule. Yep, I think Dad should be done with his meetings by the time we get back to the lab. Alrighty. Our ship is docked at the Southeast Hoverport. Let's go, go, go! Warning, warning, warning. Merc identified. Codename Hyper B. Mission Control, this is Bella Gray. I've encountered a hostile Merc in Sector 16. Requesting permission to engage. Understood. Tetra, let's gear up for battle. You've got it. I really love the face she makes when she unsheathes her sword. Very cool. Use active skills to attack the enemy. Stun grenade, 30% chance to stun enemy. Ooh, Tetra.
Stun grenade.
When?
Tetra first.
Damn! Block enemy with shield. Timing is key. Press B to shield. Use hollow shield skill if you run out of shields. Nice. Let's go for Gun Saber.
Gun saber.
Extra attack. Whoa! Woo! Dodge that narrowly. Echo Slash. Tetra Buster to hit all
Echo
enemies.
slash. Never underestimate a Lunex warrior.
I do really like the voice actor. I have to admit, especially since we've been trying out for more roles recently, I have been a little bit more on the jealous side, just like how I get jelly of other streamers sometimes. But I've been trying to fall back into a place of like equally being impressed with voice acting like it used to be before it was my job, and also like being like, I guess just like as a streamer looking at other streamers, sometimes I look with a more critical eye than I normally would have for like the quality of their stream and what they do well and stuff. And I try to do that without being like, what's the word? Without being bitter of other streamers. And I guess in this case other voice actors. I'm sorry. I wish there was a better way. A way to communicate with the mercs and to come to an understanding. I hope one day we can coexist without bloodshed. Bella, the mercs are scary. They eat up humans. They're just trying to survive. At least their anticores help us learn more about them. We can use antimatter tech and vessels thanks to the anticores. I don't like it. It doesn't feel right to me. Mom would have tried to find another way. A way to create peace. Anyways, let's do our best to protect the people of Luna. Right, super sidekick Tetra. Yes, yes! Tetra will do her best. Miss Bella. Backup has arrived. Thanks for coming. The target has already been terminated. With the help of ultimate sidekick Tetra. Good job as always, Miss Bella. I'm glad no civilians were nearby this time. The mercs can seemingly spawn anywhere because of those wormholes. Do you ever wonder what their world is like through the wormholes?
I don't even want to think about it. Only former General Gray's squad has ever returned from there. I heard it's full of mercs everywhere. Oh man, I'm getting shivers just thinking about it. Once you go into a wormhole, there's no coming back. Only a few have been to their world, never to have returned alive. Besides, mission control forbids unauthorized missions over there. Come on, let's teleport this anticore back to HQ.
Again, this feeling. I don't know what it is. Am I the only one who senses it? Wait, let me transport the anticore.
Oh, are you sure, Miss Bella? It's your day off today. Please rest.
No, it's alright. I'll take care of it.
Very well, Miss Bella. Thank you for your service.
Anticore obtained.
We'll be patrolling the area in case any more mercs decide to show up.
Alright, Tetra, let's zip. Okie dokie. You can access the menu by pressing B. You can also talk to Tetra if you want. Just walk up to her and press Y. I like that they specify Tetra's gender, and Tetra even uses her own pronouns. Just to make it clear what Tetra's pronouns are. It's really nice. The serene blue radiance from the carry gate heals your soul. Would you like to save your progress? Oh, yeah. Your progress has been saved. Bzz, bzz. The Hyper Bee was strong. Come on, Bella, let's go. Our ship is parked in the southeast hoverport. It's a beautiful batch of lunar camellias. It's a tombstone made of special lunar obsidian. Peace is written on the placard. Spirit is written on the placard. Hope is written on the placard. Blue markings form from continuous absorption of the sun's intense light. Soul is written on the placard. Engraved on the monolith are names of fallen Lunette's warriors. The first name on the placard reads, Lunette's Forest General, Thea Gray. Oh shit, so this is a memorial to a bunch of people who died. This isn't just her mom's grave. I thought she was like maybe a war hero, and that's why she got like a grave that was bigger than the other ones. That's very interesting. To be honest, I can't stop thinking of Ruby when thinking about this game, because it opens with a girl talking to her mom's grave. And although Ruby proper doesn't open with it, her in front of her mom's grave, or Ruby specifically, is a big motif of it. And the red trailer, which is like technically canon, or was canon at the time, starts with an image of a girl seemingly talking to, at the very least, openly mourning a parent at a cliff-face grave. And generally, it's a well-worn trope to establish a character's motivations or underpinnings of like inner sense of justice, I guess, of mourning a dead parent who died in the line of duty. It's like such a romanticized image, you know? I'm proud of you for trying to manage your jealousy and keep it in track. Thank you. I do my best, you know? Teleport! Silly Bella, our ship is in the east. Yeah, I know, I can't help myself. I love exploring Luna. West Barrier Facility? West Barrier Facility, East Residential Zone. I wonder how hard it was to put this into a new engine. I wonder if any assets were able to be ported, because like this is like literally the same area that the original demo started in, but like it definitely looks different. Storage unit 03. The storage door is locked. We need a keycard to unlock the door. Alright. The mercs. We have no way to predict when or where they'll appear.
I'm glad we do our job well enough so that the citizens don't have to live their lives in constant fear. Mercs used to appear about once or twice a month, but now they seem to be making more appearances lately. All we can do is keep them at bay and protect the people of Luna. This is the Regalthea BBS. Zetamin. Dark patches. Yo, lately I've been seeing weird patches of distorted energy on the ground. I blink and it vanishes. Rumors say it's a lurking merc. Oh! This is cool. This is like a message board, I guess? Or maybe like, you know, like those cork boards, they're in like the squares of like communities, like an Animal Crossing in the town square or something. Very cool. Need someplace to rest and recharge? Stop by Cafe Regarthea and we got you covered. Try our delicious miso ramen or our cafe specialty, crunchy bars. Although it's cute and very like on brand for a game like this, I do wish even the sparse amount of like front loading of exposition it didn't do. I wish it sprinkled it out like a little bit more. Because like knowing about her mom and knowing how she feels about the mercs, I feel like could be handled in a more like subtle way. But like when you have a character with a high sense of justice, I think it obviously makes sense. But like I do like more like nuanced storytelling. But also this has Saturday morning cartoon vibes, so like it's not, I don't think it is in any way egregious. But I've been thinking about storytelling avenues a lot lately, especially because I've been doing more creative writing than I have in the past, or I've been thinking about it. So like, it's something constantly on my mind when I look at other stuff. Kind of like how I mentioned about like when I watch streamers and I think more critically about like how they work as streamers. When I play video games and I interact with written stories, I think about how those stories are handled too. And how much information is needed. Although obviously you should tell however much information you think the audience needs. No more, no less. And if you think they need a lot of exposition, or you think they need more like in your face, I guess, exposition, then that's totally valid. And I don't think that's a problem. If a merc appears within your sector, please find shelter and contact Lunette's Forest for immediate assistance. Do not attempt to engage with the mercs under any circumstance. Thank you. And I also mention that because looking at this board, this is especially for a video game, an excellent way to espouse things. This is something that's missable, yes, but this is something that's very rich with like first-person resources. Something that people aren't explaining things like to the viewer. It's not an as you know sort of exposition. It's a very like in-universe exposition. Like from a meta-textual standpoint, Bella could totally like not care about this from a perspective of it's just people talking about their problems, or at least for the Lunette's Force public advisory, it's like this is shit I know already, right? So like on second or third playthroughs, even if you're going for a very like role play, I'm playing like how I think Bella would act, not reading all the entries totally makes sense, you know? But of course, from a like a reader perspective, like as someone who loves to read all the notes in Resident Evil, for example, I love shit like this. Hello everyone, my name's Ray, and I'm the moderator for the Regarthea BBS. Feel free to post messages, talk about battle strategies, or anything you like. An explanation of what the fuck I'm reading. Shield limits. Howdy folks, my name is Roto. You know all about shield limits, right? Normally you start off battles with one shield, and if you find shield booster items, you can increase the maximum number of shields you start off with in battle. Oh, this is cool. This is giving me meta-textual information, and it's giving me tutorial information. Nice. Kawaii! Yeah. Huh. I guess playing cute games would be kind of on brand for this stream, so I hope I can keep it up.
Guys, I saw a Merc that looked like a walking boulder. I looked out my window and it was in the deepest part of the caverns. I swear I'm not making this up. Rosariu. That's an interesting name. I just got my hands on a multiply level 1 support skill. Now I'll be able to deal massive damage to the Hyper Beast with my photon cannon. Mwahahaha. Don't mess around with KingNet. He's super serious about battling. I hear he's incredibly powerful. KingNet? Simple. Don't get hit. S ranks. I did get an S rank for that first battle. I was able to block. I see KingNet is a man of many words. Jay here. How the heck do I get an S rank in battle? Is there a timer? Does it depend on the number of turns? Does it depend on my HP? I need answers. Answer, don't get hit. Lost Hearts Cube. Has anyone seen my Hearts Cube? I think I lost it somewhere near the barrier facility. Battle strats. Whoa, teach me more, senpai. Oh. LOL. What the hell is Happy Wars? Happy Wars? Happy Wars. It's what YouTube thinks you're streaming. Huh, that's weird. I didn't tell YouTube that I told YouTube I was streaming a game, but not necessarily a game with a title. I guess I'll have to retroactively change it. I don't think there's a YouTube category for this game though yet. Bro, your multiply skill is only level 1. In order to get a higher multiplier, you need to level up your multiply level 1 support skill using skill points first. I suggest using Soul Aura. It costs 2 shields, but you get a plus 40 in power. With that strat, you can obliterate those Hyper Bees with your Photon Cannon. Whoa, there's 6 fucking pages? Yeah, I guess I'm going right. He's probably no match for the Merc Slayer. I forgot to re-equip my healing support skills right before a big battle. Make sure you check your support skills menu to see what you have equipped. Oh, okay, so if I unlock new support skills, maybe through a level up or an item, I should make sure to equip them. Lunabot 101. The Astral Barrier is an artificial atmosphere generator and defense system. It can also communicate with the gravity and oxygen generators using EM waves. Its existence has allowed life to comfortably survive on the moon. Huh. Oh, right, and Bella's been walking around without a helmet, so that makes sense. I guess it's a form of terraforming. Matter of fact, I think there's grass on the ground too. It's year 30 ets. Here's your quote of the day. May your Lux shine forever bright. Oh, I want to also mention, one of the users is named Spaceboy, and I wonder if that's a reference to the Spaceboy webcomic, which is such a good webcomic, and I completely, utterly recommend it. It can get kind of sad though. Deep thoughts. Yo, imagine there's like invisible roads around us. Bro, what if it's like made of electromagnetic waves, you know? Deep stuff, man. Therian, I think you've had one too many energy drinks. In 20 ets, humanity used to live on the now volcanic and lifeless planet known as Terra. Oh, that's Earth. Due to the planetary catastrophe, Astra, humans were forced to find a new home. Unfortunately, no habitable planet existed within a reasonable distance, so the remaining survivors made their way to Luna, the moon that orbits Terra. Filled with hope, dreams, and determination, humanity continued to survive and flourish in a new home. This is a defective hollow. I'm looking for info regarding recently discovered ruins and anyone who might have knowledge on the language engraved on the walls of Luna. Volta here. Is there a way to make my active skills stronger? Yep, you can use neutral skills to level up your active skills. They're not easy to obtain though. Sorry, not neutral. Neural skills. So, fun fact, I don't want to say I can't read because obviously I can read. Yep, you can use neural skills to level up your active skills, right? that's reading, right? But like, I don't actively read in the sense that when I look at words, like pattern recognition and what makes the most sense for a word is what pops into my head. So when I mispronounce a word, even a word that say my dyslexia shouldn't necessarily affect in a general sense. Like for example, if the next word, if the word before neural was the, I might have assumed that I said neutral link because the T got shuffled into the word neural. But it's not always the case. Sometimes it's because of the pattern recognition and how I will flock to a common word with a lot of similar letters, and I'll assume that is the word because I'm not always reading in the normal sense, as opposed to looking at the patterns and being like, this is what this word means, instead of actually looking at each individual letter and going, oh, that word is you. It's like, though the shapes of those letters usually mean you. If it was longer, I might assume it says your, for example. Even if the letter after the letter U was not an R, I might automatically assume that the word is a specific word based on the length and the letters used, not necessarily on using my cognitive spelling capabilities. Fun fact about my brain! Life is but an experiment. It's a reaction of chaos and wonder. Strangely, this BBS post dates back to 10 years ago. It won't go away no matter how many times you reload the feed. It must be a glitch or something. Interesting. Huh. The net 69 replies are just his. Ha, 69. That moment when your support skills generate, and you get 3 of the same exact support skill. This post went viral apparently. Okay, so sometimes I don't get a choice on the support skill I get. The support skills are the things that get associated with whatever skill I pick before I do my action. F. Oh, F to pay respects. Hazel. Bunch of bites. I always find bites lying around inside the caverns of Regalia. It's not much, but it's easy money if you get out of your way to locate them. On second thought, maybe I shouldn't have posted this. Don't hunt bites! Unless it's consensual. Ship upgrades. Have you guys checked out the shop in Cornesius? I upgraded my ship yesterday. It's so decked out. Cost me 1,000 gigabytes. Oh, bytes are money. Cool. Totally worth it. I didn't get to actually pilot my ship in the original demo, so it's interesting to see that I can like customize my ship, or at least upgrade it. I hope I can customize it, turn it special colors or whatever. Lost cat. Did anyone lose their cat recently? I work at the barrier facility, and as I was on my way home, I saw a chubby cat flying around in a spacesuit. I had to pinch myself to make sure I wasn't dreaming. I too find bites living around the caverns of Agarthia. Arethi. I don't know how to pronounce it. I'm just a baby. Want to join the Lunettes Force? We are now recruiting. I want to mention this. So there's a lot of especially like science fiction, or I guess fantasy too, where cops are, it's harder to apply ACAB to them because their active role isn't necessarily to protect private property. Their primary role is protection against a unknown or violent force. I think it's interesting that in this story, something that's generally universally seen as an oppressive and antagonistic force for humans, the mercs are something that the main character sees as something that is not inherently evil. Similar to how someone might vilify like a wild animal that attacks humans in the wild, Or maybe, say, if you go camping, you might vilify a bear that goes into your campgrounds because it smells your food. All it wants is your fucking food. It didn't come maniacally, tut-tut-tutting trying to kill you. And part of the reason that, you know, ACAB is a thing and that, like, cops are bad is because not only do cops not protect and serve, they serve to protect private property. They also, you know, are generally racist, ableist forces that hurt and brutalize people. And in that sense, having a fictionalized police force that actually has a general antagonistic, vilified antagonist that they don't have to worry about the morality of fighting is very good for storytelling, and it's very easy in a fictional framework, even if you don't have a mustache twirling villain or a mindless quote-unquote like monster to defend against. It's very easy to see a fictionalized cop as one-to-one with cops in real life, which is why propaganda is such a thing and why a lot of people call out propaganda, because even when you have something like this game as opposed to something like, I don't know, LA Noire or something, where you play a cop and you're playing and trying to right the wrongs of criminals that are, because the story is constructed for that purpose, always bad, or generally always bad. It's easy to lose track of it because you see it as a reflection of reality. Because, you know, fiction reflects our views of reality, right? I think it's interesting that even with the constraints and the construction of certain stories, that morality tales, especially nowadays, aren't so clear cut. So even though I might say Lunette's Force ACAB, which I don't feel the need to say in such a straightforward way for this game, at least not right now, is interesting. I'm very curious to see what way the morality tale gets spun, because obviously the thing with Bella is what's that word? What's that word? Foreshadowing. It's foreshadowing that there's more nuance to the relationships in humans and mercs. Maybe it's like fucking angels and humans in Evangelion. And if you haven't seen Evangelion, I'm not gonna spoil it for you, and please don't spoil it in chat. I mean, shit, security guards are also ACAB, but like, it's nuance, right? It's nuance. I mean, shit, military force is ACAB too. Like, if you see it like that, like, I can understand it, but I mean, like, military force is usually not used against, like, if you see mercs as a force of nature, security guards in the military aren't as clear-cut a parallel. Like, emergency rescue services would be more of a parallel. Like fucking firefighters and shit. Wow, that was a long aside. This stream is gonna go on a really long time, huh? Ari, now recruiting. So, I almost lost track of why I even brought that up. Seeing now recruiting ads for Lunette's Force always makes me kind of squirm. Especially considering Bella is, I guess, second generation, at the very least, because her mom was part of Lunette's Force. And probably the fact that she died, likely in the line of duty, probably is one of the reasons why Bella wanted so bad to be part of Lunette's Force and why she has a strong sense of duty. And I think that it's really cool when you have a character who you can extrapolate just why they are the way they are, instead of just being the stereotypical strong justice protagonist, you know? And she probably has a strong sense of, like, egalitarianism too. Or at the very least, like, the desire to help people.
Oh my god, do we get our own gun sabers if we join? Oh my gosh! This is so much like how people treat being a cop in real life. They romanticize the power. They romanticize getting a gun. You know? Gosh, this is so on the nose. Gun sabers. A gun saber's blade and bullets are embedded with plasma. It was designed to be able to damage the mercs. I heard Lunette's Labs is currently designing a new merc busting weapon that incorporates tech from the vessels and is powered by anticores. Also, I feel like this is such a trope. Same thing in Neon Genesis Evangelion, same thing in fucking Tokyo Ghoul. The thing that you're fighting against is intrinsic in you being able to fight against it by harvesting or sampling or researching the thing that you're fighting against as a way to design weapons to fight against it. It's just like, it's a fucking Ouroboros. Like, without the thing, you wouldn't even be able to fight against it. Literally fighting fire with fire, you know? Wanted, Merc Slayer. Name unknown. Age 20s. If anyone spots the Merc Slayer, please contact Lunette's Force immediately. Lunette's Force is, or Lunette's Force. Merc Slayer is a vigilante. Lux combo recipe. Hi, it's Tetra. Hello, it's me, Tetra. Does anyone have any unique Lux combo recipes to share? An expert sidekick not only assists the hero during battles, but also ensure the hero gets the best advice and tips outside of battle as well. I got one for you. It's called Hollow Hurricane. Try combining 2 Hollow Shields with a Gun Saber or Echo Slash. Oh, a response to the Wanted poster. Honestly, we need to find this man and have him join Lunette's Force or something. Who cares if he stole military property? He's a freaking merc bustin' powerhouse. He can help protect us. Vigilantes can be pogs sometimes. Okay, I got food finally. Gonna eat it and take meds. Aw, good girl. Shooting stars. Feeling lucky? If you see a shooting star in the sky, you should press A. There's an assortment of delicious foods on the table. There's a bunch of handheld game consoles inside. One book is titled Game Dev 101. The other one is a video game guidebook. I wonder if this room is like a reflection of the game dev that made this game, or if it's just a game dev. There's a bunch of manga and comic books on the shelf, and a Pokeball. 10 Astrotech obtained. It's a sleeping pod. It has many features to provide the best comfort while sleeping. Some video games are lined up on the shelf. Space Boy. I wonder if that's Space Boy. I wonder what it's. Okay, if Space Boy is a game, I wonder what it's a reference to. Oh, Berserk Boy! It's a reference to the game Berserk Boy. Mega Man inspired fucking game devs stick together. Monsters of Kenji, SF4, Law Mage Academy, Berserk Boy. A Solo the Professional, Code Bunny. Code Bunny is also a game. Code Bunny is also a game. Very cool. Endwave. That's a lot of cool games. Nice shoutouts. I can't wait till Berserk Boy comes out. Berserk Boy took down its fucking demo. I can't play the demo anymore. I hope the game comes out soon though. Hey, Undertale reference. Is that Cosmic Sans from Hyper Smash Fighters? Sans for Smash Brothers, please. There seems to be something shiny in the trash bin. It was just trash. A tiny gray cabinet. A fun looking RPG game. You have the sudden urge to plug in your own controller and play. Hey, welcome to my home. I'll be streaming some indie games later today. You are a streamer? Whoa! Yep. You've got quite the collection of games. Thanks, playing and promoting indie games is my passion.
Hey, it's me! It's totally like me, except I'm a femme plant thingy. I also like showcasing indie games. Oh look, it's totally sus! And an illustration depicting a space explorer. I love Easter eggs. A book titled The Lost World of Terra. Spare oxygen tanks are mounted on the wall in case of emergency. These lockers are full of clothes and cosplay costumes. You found 250 bytes. A bunch of expensive mecha action figures are displayed in the glass cabinet. 2 wet martial arts gi are hung up on the wall to dry. A sleeping pod has many features to provide the best comfort while sleeping. Ah, this one's open. The calendar art features a pure black background with pixel heart. It's caption determination. Damn, this person is the developer of this game is inspired by Undertale. But then again, how can you have a fucking pixel art game and be an indie dev in this day and age and not be? It's kind of hard. He lent a costume to himself to the mills so he can be lazy and still get represented in Smash. Oh, to the Miis. I'm silly. I know Sans is in Smash as a me, but I don't consider that as in Smash in the way that I want him to be in Smash, you know? A lot more quiet out here compared to the bustling city of Tycho. Bustling, since the residence is deep within the cliffs of Regalthia. We're better protected from potential disasters. We have our own backup food and oxygen supplies just in case. Whoa, your robot is so cool. My name is Tetra. I'm Bella's #1 sidekick. Pew pew. Did you build it yourself? My dad and I built it together. Her AI is still relatively new though. That's so glitch. Is that what kids are saying nowadays? That's so glitch. I knew you had a lot of headmates, but 250 is a lot. Whoa. We're probably closer to 40. Somewhere around 35, I think. An anime called Yo King is currently playing on TV. The characters are dueling using yo-yos to contain powerful sealed beasts. It looks pretty epic. Huh. Makes me think of not just Beyblade, but also what was the anime? Like maybe Battle Beat-em-on? Heh. Hi. Oh, hi there. Hi. We saw you fighting that merc earlier. You were so cool. Super cool. And then we came here to hide. We wanted to give you something for keeping our home safe. Yeah. Energy obtained. Oh, thank you. That's so sweet. These kids, they shouldn't be drinking energy drinks. No wonder they're so hyper. Bye. Double bye. It's a bed of beautiful lunar camellias. Sorry, I had to go back because I saw the kid isn't only black but has purple eyes. And I am black and have purple eyes. Meow. This aroma, it's making me hungry. Cheesecake bars? You know it. Let's head to the cafe for a bit and we'll head back to the ship. Okay. Looks like a new shipment of yummy food just came in. Tetra is getting hungry. Did you forget you can't eat? Oh yeah. Well, I'm hungry for other things. Like what? Secret. What the fuck? I wonder what Tetra is hungry for. Records are locked. Database, mercs. Combos? Ah. Items.
Support? Oh. You can only equip up to 3 red support skills. I hope I can increase my limit soon. It's occupied. I need to go so badly. The popular snacks are sold out of the vending machine. No, I wanted more cheesecake bars. They only have crunchy bars. No, it's not the same. This device regulates the oxygen levels within the room. There's a shipping label here that reads, source from Kelper Ranch. Oh, really? I thought I was gonna be able to pick that up. There's a cool dude sticker on this locker. That feels like an Undertale reference too. You double check this trash bin. Still just trash. A compressed air tank. Oh wait, maybe this is an item? Yep, super energy. Okay, energy is the health. Fizzy Pops. This fridge is full of chilled beverages. There's all sorts of yummy food in the fridge. 5 Astrotech obtained. Ooh, a watermelon slice. There's some who order 3-course meals here, while others simply want a single slice of watermelon. This is the beauty of life. Have you heard the latest news regarding the Merc Slayer? No, what happened? The locals here say they saw the Merc Slayer hunting down some mercs today. The merc didn't even stand a chance. It was killed with a single jab. Good thing the citizens weren't hurt, at least. There's only a handful of soldiers in Lunette's force who can actually hold their own in battle against a merc without relying on vessels. Rumors say that the Merc Slayer is in his early 20s. Who knows? Maybe we'll get that mask off someday and find out who he really is. I wonder how he got so strong. I wonder if I'll ever get the chance to meet him. I'll probably ask him if I do. After we capture him, of course. Yo! A Gurren Lagann reference! Haha! Who the hell do you think I am? Did you see the wall art that depicts the me that believes in you? Yeah, I just noticed that. Sushi! Oh, they got sushi here too? Yum. Oh, speaking of, when I went on my date with Snack today, we went to an Asian market and we bought some supplies for sushi. So I'll be trying to make sushi soon, hopefully this week. Apparently ramen noodles made from wheat grown in Terra. Oh, apparently, wait, so many words! Apparently ramen noodles made from wheat grown in Terra tasted different than the ones grown on Luna. I wonder what it tasted like. It's too bad Terra is an uninhabitable volcanic planet now. I wonder what life was like 1,000 years ago. Like, before we terraformed Luna and everything, you know what I mean? I guess in a sense, especially for a video game, front-loading some exposition is kind of necessary because some people will just literally not read or talk to any of the NPCs, you know? And it's good for some people to be able to follow the story without talking to NPCs. Yay, congratulations on having a really nice date. I want to have a nice date with one of my girlfriends someday. I hope you're able to do that. I'm sure you are. Or I should say a flesh-based date. Because I've went on plenty of dates in flesh space and the digital space. My favorite place to go on a digital date is Animal Crossing. Hey, I've seen you before at the Lunette space station. You must be Dr. Thomas's kid. Nice to meet you. I specialize in neural links. Do you have one? I do. They're quite expensive, but I can sell this one to you at a discount. Just 1,500 bytes will do. No thanks. Alrighty, see ya. Yeah, I don't have nearly enough. Have you checked out the Regalia BBS yet? It's pretty fun to look through all the posts. Don't tell anyone, but I'm the user Malia. I lost my Hearts Cube a while ago and posted it on the BBS to see if anyone found it. I'm not really looking for my Hearts Cube anymore though, so if you do happen to find it, feel free to keep whatever's inside. Hearts Cubes are usually locked. Do you have a key to unlock it? Oh wait, I forgot to mention I lost the key. So I'm not sure how you can open it. Good luck anyways though. Working for the Lunette's Force requires a lot of hard work, combat training, dedication, and lots of food! Ah, I must dig through the trash can. You triple check this trash bin. There's nothing useful inside this one. I love how it's like stacking up how many times I'm looking. I wonder what life was like 1,000 years ago, you know, before everything was terraformed. Soda pop. Big Ed. I want flesh-based dates because I want to hold hands and touch bodies. What was it? The submissive and milkable urge to touching bodies. Welcome to Cafe Regalia. What can I get for you today? Hi, I like 3 cheesecake bars and an iced vanilla latte, please. You got it. Coming right up. Whoa! 3 cheesecake bars? 1 for now, 1 for later, and 1 for later. Exactly. Your order is ready, ma'am. Here you go. Don't worry about the payment. It's on the house. Oh, wow. Thanks so much. No. We should be thanking you. When we got the warning signal that the Merc was outside, we were very worried. If the Lunette's Force wasn't here, who knows what damage the Mercs would have caused. Thank you for your service, ma'am. Oh, gosh. Thank you. We'll keep on doing our best. Hey, Bella. Yeah? Remember what the blue soldier said? The Merc Slayer is in his 20s. He's close to your age. And he's also very strong. Tetra remembers Bella saying she likes strong men. Good boyfriend candidate! Adding to potential list. Tetra! You're embarrassing! I didn't know you kept a list of those things. I have an entire collection of lists in my database. He might be strong, but I disagree with his actions. He's a wanted vigilante who hunts mercs for their anticores. The anticores are a valuable resource that we still don't fully understand. And even though I don't like using them, we need to learn more about the mercs. We don't know what his motives are, and that's why we need to catch him. He's so dreamy. Come on, let's get going. Even reading the whole Lunette's Force in a good faith way, I don't think Lunette's Force should have a monopoly on the researching and cultivation of anticores for research and whatever else. Yeah. As an anarchist, obviously, I oppose hierarchy, and they don't justify that hierarchy enough to me. Lunette's Force. Under. Local mech union. Much better. Drizzle, you can't call me out like that! Hey, I can call you out any way I want. Cutie. Iron ship awaits! Go, go, go! You found 350 bytes. Wow, these things are huge. 10 Astro Tech obtained. It's a war-type vessel. The vessels are dual powered by anticores and electricity. When fueled with anticores, they are capable of withstanding large quantities of antimatter in battle. This makes them an ideal weapon for fighting against the mercs. Ooh, I wonder if I can get one at some point. I love mechs. Miss Bella, your jet suit looks custom made. Did Dr. Thomas make it for you? Yep. lucky. This is my first day on the job, actually. I never expected to encounter mercs already, but I'll do my best to learn and get stronger. I've only been an official warrior for a few months, actually. There's still a lot for me to learn, too. Yeah, but you've been training all your life with a powerhouse like your mother. She must have taught you all kinds of amazing techniques. You've got a great foundation already, and you moved up the ranks so fast. Oh boy, I hope I'm able to rank up one of these days too. It'll be cool to wear the sleek blue colored Model X jet suit someday. Well, good luck to both of us. I'm glad to have you on the team. We need more motivated warriors like you. Thanks. Psst, Bella, you're making the soldier blush. Tetra, they're wearing a helmet. Oh, wait, shit! Wait, shit! Wait, shit! Oh, shit! Gender! I was doing my best to be like, they could be any gender, right? Which is why I gave them a slightly different voice. In my head, it's like, this is gonna be a trans femme character. So it's like, it doesn't matter that they have a flat chest, right? And fucking Bella beat me to it! Fuck! Cosmico no Bab! Thank you so much for pointing out that you don't know someone's gender. Holy shit, I feel so represented. Holy shit. Rawr. Bella's an ally. And retroactively made my reading not track because gendering, I was avoiding gendering the Lunette's warrior. And it's just like, Tetra, they're wearing a helmet. You can't even, Tetra, I told you not to scan people without their permission first. Oops, forgot. Sidekick Tetra, sorry. It does suck that she still said he, because Bella's trying to point out that you shouldn't assume someone's gender. Also, even with scanning someone, even if you know their gender assigned at birth, quote unquote, that does not mean that you know what their actual gender is, you know? So, good, but also could be just a little bit better, you know? I mean, I don't know if someone scanning our flesh mech will automatically be like, this is automatically a fucking AMAP person because of secondary sex characteristics. Because we do have breast tissue, you know? So someone could equally be like, is this person intersex? Is this person transsexual? Although transsexual is kind of an outdated term. But transsexual is more of a medical term, you know? Which is why I use that word in terms of what someone could assume based on our body's secondary sex characteristics. Cynthia Protea established. Knowledge is power. This monument was built to honor the countless scientific advancements humanity has made throughout time. Vessels are allowed to land and depart in these areas where this crystal luminary shines. And again, I want to say, even though I did just criticize the whole like gender assumption and that sort of thing, it is still good that they recognize it, you know? Though, yeah, just because you know what someone's genitals are doesn't mean you know what their gender is, you know? Jetpad authorization error. Oh, that's for jetpack flying, which I haven't unlocked yet. I have 892 bytes. I want to look around just a little bit more first, just to make sure. Oh, I should save. Progress saved. Hey, look! Energy. Oh, glad I came back. Look at all the stuff I had missed. Bella. Nice to see you, dear. Oh, hi, Miss Nyla. What brings you here? I was called over here for some lunar panel inspections and fieldwork. Your father and I recently developed a new lunar panel model, and it needs to be tested for efficiency. We're waiting for a few more panels.
but the shipment hovercraft seems to be running late. Anyways, it's nice to be working outside the space station once in a while. We live in a time where technology truly shines, and yet there's so much more for us to discover. If you need anything, dear, let me know. Alright, thanks, Miss Nyla. We're installing the lunar model of we're installing the latest model of lunar panels. Apparently these panels produce the highest energy offset in human history. Ah, ice scratchies. Being able to rewind the VOD whenever is a nice perk to YouTube streaming. Oh, you mean like if you miss something? Yeah, I'm sure. You found 150 bytes. It's a still play it barrel. 1-0-1-1-0-0-0-1-1-0-0-1-1-0-0-1-1-0-1-1-0-1-1-1-1-1-1-1-1-1-1-0-1-1-1-1-1-1-1-1-1-1-1-1-1-1-1-1-1-1-1-1-1-1-1-1-1-1-1-1-1-1-1-1-1-1-1-1-1-1-1-1-1-1-1-1-1-1-1-1-1-1-1-1-1-1-1-1-1-1-1-1-1-1-1-1-1-1-1-1-1-1-1-1-1-1-1-1-1-1-1-1-1-1-1-1-1-1-1-1-1-1-1-1-1-1-1-1-1-1-1-1-1-1-1-1-1-1-1-1-1-1-1-1-1-1-1-1-1-1-1-1-1-1-1-1-1-1-1-1-1-1-1-1-1-1-1-1-1-1-1-1-1-1-1-1-1-1-1-1-1-1-1-1-1-1-1-1-1-1-1-1- is wrong with Digit's program. Aw, poor thing. Let's take Digit back to the lab. Dad can fix it. 0110011 011 0111 0111 0100 0111 0100 01100001 001 0010000 0110111 Digit says he has to go now. I see. Maybe this robot belongs to someone. What a strange robot. Interesting pronoun usage. Even after Tetra heed the robot, Bella still called him it. Obviously, as a trans person, I'm very hyper aware of pronoun usage. Super energy obtained. Hopefully I'll come back here. If it's anything like the old demo, I definitely will though. I want to buy that neural link. Someone left a note here. The writing is difficult to read. Barrier facility, 2 block pillars, red triangle. There's a small note on the crate that reads, input for write. Huh? Bella? What could that mean? I'm not sure, but it might be useful for something. Let's keep an eye out just in case we see more. Alright, Super Detective, Tetra is ready. There's plenty of green barrels here, but... Or green, I guess those not barrels, green containers? But considering there's an area that I haven't been able to reach yet, I'm assuming that I will be able to go there later. So I shouldn't be too hung up on not advancing the story. Damn, you are good at those zeros and ones. You should consider being an electrical engineer. Actually, I was really off with them at first. I was hyper aware of me fucking up the order. I mean, it is really nice. I still want to get called it's by some close friends sometimes to explore gender fields. Oh, I think that that's totally valid. But like, you can't know someone's gender necessarily without asking them. And the assumption that because, as I think it's especially notable because Tetra was designed to be a girl, I'm assuming, or is a girl and is recognized as a girl despite being a robot. But Bella saw this robot and immediately assumed it, and even said it after they heard the he pronoun. Just food for thought. Are you ready to head to the LUNAR space station? Yes. Bella, mark detected. Were you able to identify it? No, it was moving too fast. The hovercraft pilot is in danger. The hovercraft crash landed. Looks like the explosion came from the barrier facility. Come on, Tetra. We should go help. Let's zip. Objective? Head west to investigate the barrier facility. Okay, so I'm actually not leaving yet. Warning! 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 Oh, I definitely wasn't trying to undermine your desire to be called it's. I was just talking about the assumption of genders. Even outside of like AIs and robots and stuff, like if someone sees you on the street and you're wearing a dress and assumes you're a girl just because of that, isn't the best you can do? And seeing someone's dress in a dress might tip you off, but like anyone should be able to wear a dress, you know? Just like anyone should be able to be synthetic and not necessarily assumed to be an it's. But if you want to be called it's, that's totally valid. Shit, I use it's. Merc identified. Codename Grimrock. Miss Bella, we're here to assist. We've got to protect the civilians at all costs. Can we handle 3 mercs at once? Don't worry, Tetra, we got backup this time. Bella, make sure you keep track of your remaining hollow shields in battle. Right. Come on, team. Let's show these mercs the power of Lunette's force. Gosh, I love how she closed her eyes when she makes her sword erect. Gosh, I love when her sword goes erect. Cute girls with erect swords. No damage for 1 turn.
Gun saber.
Extra attack. Yay, I love extra support. I wonder if I'll get any story-based allies. Block. Dodge. Oh yeah, I took no damage because of the power-up.
Charge.
Charge. Move. 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 Proton cannon.
Photon cannon.
Pew! Please do 45. Damn, just 40. Move. Move. Oh yeah, I have no shields. I can't block without that. Makes sense. Oh, Hollow Shield. Oh, Tetra Buster hits all enemies. So I'm not gonna get an S because I got hit.
Tetra burst.
But now I know.
Hollow shield.
Nah, I have 3 shields. Grumrocks look really cute. +1 shield.
Gun saber.
Yeah, this game is fun, and I like the playstyle of it. I think it has like the heart of the Mega Man Battle Network series without being specifically grid-based. Actually, until recently, I wasn't even fully aware of the Battle Network inspirations. Lux combo? Stack 3 skills to perform a Lux combo. Hollow Hurricane! Whoa! Very cool!
Never underestimate.
Shit, I killed it! Shit, I didn't even need backup for that last one. Holy fuck! That was really cool. I hadn't even noticed that I could do that. I looked at it flashing at the bottom of the screen like, oh yeah, combos. I was wondering how to do that. You can say that Drizzle is where it's at. Very, very cool. Right, I'm getting so many good pronoun feels today. Thank you. Oh shit, I think I got enough bytes to buy the Neuralink. Aw, they didn't drop any anti-cores this time. Yeah. Bella, are you alright? I'm fine. We've got no time to waste. Let's hurry to the barrier facility. Are you sure you're okay? Yep, let's zip. We gotta go help. Immediately backtracks to the fucking cafe. Please let me go in, please let me go in, please let me go in. Yes! Yep, I have enough. Well, what are neural links? Neural links are the latest in technology, mind emulation technology. Essentially, they allow you to download information to your brain. Educators in some schools distribute neural links, and warriors can use them to learn new skills and techniques. The technology is quite remarkable. I'll buy it. Awesome. Make sure you manage and equip your support skills in the support skill menu. Sweet! It's a neural link. Support skill, Saber Plus acquired. Additional Saber / after skill. Let's see. So if you're wondering why... Oh shit! I just realized this is also a deck building game! Okay. I love this game even more now. Or I recognize how much I love this game even more now. Oh, use skill points. Maybe I don't have enough skill points yet. I think using skill points is how I level stuff up. Yeah, can't do anything yet. But yeah, I unequipped this because I'm getting good at like blocking stuff and like prioritizing having my shields be up. So I figured I will get less out of the -5 from enemy attacks, and being able to attack more will probably be more useful to me. Especially since just I want to have a little bit more of an aggressive playstyle. You can even download anti-potty training things straight into its brain to make it extra baby. Although, it's already pretty baby. I am a very pretty baby, thank you. I mean, I have the potty training in the queue, I just don't equip it to my skill tree. Although my potty training program was already damaged on download. Gosh, it's getting kind of hard to breathe. Uh-oh. Bella, oxygen levels are slowly decreasing. The astral barrier is in emergency mode? There might have been a system breach. Do you think that Merc that flew by earlier could have caused that breach? Possibly. We might have to fight against that Merc if we encounter it again. Let's avoid killing any Mercs unless it's absolutely necessary. Alrighty. The astral barrier is the only thing keeping us from floating off into space. It must be protected. Let's go investigate. The serene blue radiance of the Carry Gate heals your soul. Would you like to save your progress? Yes. Five Astrotech obtained. What does Astrotech even do? The database does not include that information. And it's not included in items. Astrotech is a collectible resource though. Maybe upgrading skills is just not part of the demo. Okay, that's the ship that crashed, I think. Starlight Point. I'll probably have to come here next. Oh no. I'm screwed. How the heck am I gonna fix this? Excuse me, hi. My name is Bella. I'm with the Lunette's Force. We're here to help. Tell us what happened. Oh, thank you, goodness. My name's Matt. I'm a cargo transporter. Matt, take a deep breath and relax a bit. Everything will be okay. Sorry, Miss Bella. I tend to stutter under extreme stress. Okay, so a scary flying merc appeared out of nowhere while I was delivering a new shipment of lunar panels. It damaged my hovercraft, caused a power surge, and then disappeared. The sudden surge is what caused the astral barrier to enter emergency mode. Miss Bella, we need to get into the access hatch that's underneath the hovercraft in order to repair the damages and initiate a different protocol. As it is right now, if we don't get access to that hatch, we'll be locked in Sector 16. I see. Oh my god, what do I do? I don't even know how to fix a hovercraft. Don't worry, Matt. Bella here is the daughter of the great Dr. Thomas, a young prodigy in both combat and wits. Good thing I have a trusty sidekick to help me. Tetra, can we communicate with the computer that's inside the barrier facility remotely? EM towers are damaged, so communication to the system is blocked. Oh, great. Now, how can we move the hovercraft? Is there a way to fix the engine? Wait, I just remembered something. My hovercraft is a model in model in supply carrier, which means the gravity propulsion system is electrically powered. Although the power connection and starting mechanism is but damaged. If we can somehow pump some electricity into the engine core, we should be able to re-energize it and get it working again. Afterwards, you guys will be able to access the hatch. Electricity. Zap zap! Okay, I have an idea. Lunar panels. Ah, I see. Lunar panels generate electricity. That just might work. It has to. I can't think of anything else. The problem is, I have no clue how to connect or install lunar panels. Time to zip. Let's find someone who can help us. Sorry for all the trouble. Don't worry, Matt. It's not your fault. Bella! 2 mercs detected. Mercs. Sorry, I'm absolutely terrified of those monsters. Matt, stay here. It's safe here. I'll take care of it, don't worry. Guys, take care of Matt, please. I'll handle this. Of course. You can leave it to us, Miss Bella. We'll only get in your way if we try to fight it with you. If I need backup, I'll let you know pronto. I'm at full health. Here we go. Oh shit! It's that vigilante guy! He's gonna kill it with 1 hit, probably. That's enough. Wait a second. You're the Merc Slayer. Don't move, you're under arrest. Return the anticore that's in your possession. Ignorance is bliss, isn't it? What are you talking about? Do you sense it? It mourns. It suffers. It's overcome with grief and overwhelming pain. The mercs must be freed from this suffering. I will never trust the anticores of the likes of you. What? I don't understand. If you can sense their suffering, why hunt them down?
What are you doing with all the anti-cores you collect? I don't need to tell you anything. Don't get in my way. Wait! He escaped. Bella the Merc! It looks like the Merc is really angry. There's no time to waste. We have to chase after it. Objective, locate and capture the rampaging Merc. Warning, warning, warning. Oh gosh, I'm so interested in all this. The Merc Slayer wasn't in the original demo. I don't think the Merc Slayer even existed in the original demo's lore, at least. I don't think they ever talked about him. And obviously, he's like the antagonist Lancer kind of character and foil to Bella. Someone who has the powers or capabilities of a Lunette's warrior, even to the level of Bella, because Bella doesn't need one of those special mech suits to fight mercs like so many other people need. So they're kind of in the same category of combatant, right? But obviously the Merc Slayer is a vigilante and goes against Bella's beliefs. The Merc Slayer is either chaotic neutral or chaotic good, where Bella is lawful good, or at least is lawful good right now, right? And that's really interesting. And we now have a sense that if the Mercs aren't sentient, they at the very least have emotions and feel things. And obviously, Bella is very much like the Merc Slayer in the sense that she can feel something from them as well that other people seemingly can't feel. Or if they can feel, they outright ignore. There it is. We have to calm it down. Tetra, it's sidekick time. Ultra sidekick time! Considering Bella's character portrait, or I guess character model, is on the left and not center, I am hoping and assuming that you'll get like a 3-character party. No power? Oh, no damage for 1 turn. Which means I don't have to dodge. Not plenty of shield. Oh, I have to get meter to be able to do a Lux combo, and that's why I was blanking to tell me I had it. Oh, power up if used consecutively. Ah, I like how my character's translucent when that skill is invoked, letting me know that I don't need to try to block. Extra shield. Yeah, I have a pretty good strategy. Damn! Heal 10. Ah! I have to learn timing. Not enough SP. Oh, I have to charge. Oh, I can just manually tap on the block button. Ah, no stun. Oh, I can press it too early and miss my opportunity window. Okay, got it.
Charge! Charge!
Out of shields.
Hello, shield.
Now 3 shields. I'm glad timing doesn't have to be exact.
Stun grenade.
I'll still get the stun because of the passive skill.
Hyper Buster.
Hyper Buster! Whoa! Looks really cool. Whoa, Nelly. Tetra, it's all enemies.
Tetra first.
Thank you, Tetra.
All right.
Yo, Tetra won the battle. Ah, B, not bad. You only have 17 skill points at this time. You probably don't have enough to upgrade. You're probably right, but I would like to be told how much I need to upgrade, you know? I really like the art for the wormholes. It looks really cool. The Merc got away. It's okay. Let's not worry about it right now. I don't think it'll come back anytime soon. Tetra, what's the oxygen level? 96%! Tetra is confused. There's still enough oxygen. You shouldn't have any trouble breathing right now. Bella, I'm gonna scan you. Bella! I'm sorry. All this fighting. All this suffering. There has to be a way. There must be. I've killed so many mercs. I'm really sorry. If I had to choose between sparing you or saving humanity, I'm forced to save humanity. Because it's my sworn duty to protect the people of Luna. You're monsters. We're humans. But that doesn't mean we have to kill each other in order to survive. Right? Mom, what did you discover about these creatures? I wish you had the chance to tell me. Bella! You're finally awake. You passed out. Hi, Tetra. You've been dishonest with Tetra. You didn't faint because of the oxygen levels. This whole time you were wounded. Yeah. It happened during our fight with the 3 Grimrocks. Why didn't you say anything? Tetra was worried. I'm sorry. We had to investigate the hovercraft situation and I guess I thought I could tough it out. Is Tetra a bad sidekick? No, it's my fault, Tetra. I should have at least taken the time to clean up my wound. You're the best fits-me-up sidekick ever. Okay, and don't scare me like that next time. If Dr. Thomas was here, he would say, "That's my Bella." Always reckless as ever. But the power of her heart and soul are unrivaled. And that's what makes her a true hero for the people of Luna. That is so embarrassing. Wait, how long have I been unconscious? Exactly 48 minutes and 37 seconds. Oxygen level? 79%? Oof. Okay, let's not waste any more time. We have a mission to complete. Okay. I feel much better now, thanks to you taking care of me. Thanks, Tetra. Yeah. Mission. Jumpstart the hovercraft engine that fits the astral barrier. First, find someone who can help you obtain lunar panels. The serene blue radiance of the Kawaii heals your soul. Would you like to save your progress? Progress saved. This music was banging. Very chill. Just in case folks want to play this game too, the playtest is live. You can ask for access through Steam. And as it is a playtest, it will be temporary. There's a small note in the crate that reads, input 5 up. We got a bunch of supplies coming in from all over Luna. Same old crates got meats and veggies ordered by the cafe and shipped all the way from Kelper Ranch. Okay, so I'm gonna be teleporting. Oh, I have 26. Oh, yeah, you were right. Tenet's level 25. Thank you. Now I get +2 shield. Shields are like one of the most important resources in the game, so only made sense to level that up first. Tombstone made a special lunar obsidian. Starlight is written on it. Oh, there's even a notice to tell me this is who I need to talk to. Nice. Ah, Bella. How's it going, dear? Miss Nyla, we need your help. You're an expert on lunar panels, right? Ah, yes, dear. Alright, here's the situation. Bella explains the situation. I see. Well, you came to the right person. So, is it possible to use lunar panels to jumpstart the hovercraft? It's definitely possible. Here's what you need. 10 lunar panels and 1 thermoelectric generator. That's oddly specific. Where are we supposed to get the generator? My dear, this is Regalia. We're on the outskirts of Techno, the scientific capital of Luna. This sector is a popular destination for astrotech traders. They often sell various goods and tech that you can't find anywhere else. Try looking for an astrotech trader in the barrier facility. As for lunar panels, I believe we have enough spare ones in the storage unit. The storage unit is located south from here. Take this. Storage key obtained. You can now access the storage unit number 3. Bella, I stored the information from Miss Nyla in the memory banks. Talk to me in case you forget what we need. I'm 100% sure this will work. No, scratch that. I'm 10 billion% sure. Thank you so much for your help, Miss Nyla. Of course, dear. Come see me once you've gathered the panels and the generator. If you want, I can even teach you a thing or two about how the panels work. I'm not really a science whiz, so I'll leave it to you. Alright, dear. I'll wait for you here. Yeah, this was telegraphed pretty generally. And this is where I need it to be. Puzzle time. Okay, this puzzle, actually looks a little bit different, design-wise, or I guess it's a little bit more spacious than the corridor was in the original demo. I can't go this way because of the arrows, right? So obviously I want to go this way. I wonder what the red arrows mean. The device regulates the oxygen levels within the room. It looks like the door has an electronic lock. There should be a control panel around here somewhere. If we find the control panel, I can dive into the network. You found 400 bytes. Bella, this looks like a dead end. And the arrow tiles are preventing us from going back. Are we trapped? No, I bet there's a way through. We just have to find it. The toolbox contains a bunch of soldering tools. 1 lunar panel obtained. There's some old storage suits inside the storage box. Whoa, a hidden path! See, Tetra, I told you there's a way through. They're so cute together. I love them. Another lunar panel obtained. Oh. Can't go back. Yet another lunar panel obtained. Cool puzzles. If you notice, there's like a little bit of light coming from these spots to denote that they they're secret areas. So I need to pay attention to the walls to see if there's any other ones. The storage bin contains extra communication equipment. Very good use of tiling, I have to say. I'm glad I can help with the observant eyes help you notice. UI. Rare. It's nice having you by my side. There's a purple teleporter too. Oh, here it is. Energy. How many lunar panels do I have so far? 4? Wow, I need a lot more. These crates have a bunch of spare equipment that's used in space missions. I wonder what the control panel looks like. Oh, here it is. This control panel seems to be on, but it's not responding. Bella, I think there is a software glitch. I can digitally dive into the network and reboot the software. Have Tetra dive into the control panel network? Yes, please. Yo! Yo! Tetra's a net navvy! Fuck yes! Wow, I'm sleepy and tired, but I don't want to lay down because I want to be around others and not alone, heckies. Why must my body be so tired? Because you're itty bitty baby that needs tiny baby naps? It's okay to nap. It'll help you stay up for... It'll help you be more well rested for hanging out. Network link established. Reach the end of the stage to reboot the network. Watch out for viruses and stage hazards. If Tetra loses all her lives, the reboot will fail. Use your Tetra Buster to delete any viruses. Wah. Now it's showing the fucking,
the fucking the mega. I'm forgetting the like actual or the Japanese Japanese translation for it, but just the Mega Man NT Warrior vibes that this game has. I love it so much. Extra life. This is fun as hell. Tetra gets her time to shine. I can't wait to make an intro for this. So much B-roll. And 4. Oh, I like the rhythm that they're pulsing at. It's actually allowing me to not have to wait for every single one because not all of them are synced up in the same way. Wow, I did the whole thing without getting hit once! Woo! Perfect dive! Retrieving exit link. Tetra.exe, exit link established. I recently saw in a, what was it? I think it was H-Bomber Guy's video about Deus Ex, that a common video game, like, praxis is if there's something cool that that your character can do, don't have your player watch the character do it, have them do it. It's always better. Also in the corner is Tetra.exe. She's totally a net navvy. The device regulates oxygen levels within the room. Yeah, I can go in the room now. Now I have 5 lunar panels. Yo, it's literally a Mega Man Battle Network poster. It's a poster of a cool video game character. The caption on the bottom reads, "The Legacy of Endwave." There's a switch here. Will you press it? Yes. Oh, it changed the directions of all the arrows. Game changer. 6. Seven. 8, I believe. Let's double check. Yep, 8. I know how to count. At least on my fingers and toesies. Bella, there's some lunar panels behind the glass wall. Oh, you're right. Looks like there's a second entrance to the storage unit. Time for an optical zoom. 25%, 50%, 75%. Oh, I can see a really tiny label on the capsule elevator switch. What does it say? Barrier facility, cargo hold.
Good work, Tetra. The back entrance is located in the barrier facility. Skill point capsule obtained. You gain 10 skill points. Oh, I definitely don't have enough skill points to upgrade. Oh wait, how many panels are over there? I'm pretty sure I got all the panels that were in this area. If not, I guess I'll go backwards. Good time for a save. Oh, who's this? Hi there. Why isn't my Universal Translator working? Bella, your UT chip has been damaged during your battle with the mercs. I'm really sorry, ma'am. I'm not fluent in cycloid language. Tetra, your Universal Translator works, right? Yep. Well, what did she say? What are you guys giggling about? Nothing. She's very funny. Oh well, we can chat later. I have to get my UT chip fits first. Take care. So if I get that chip fits before I'm about to end the chapter, I should make sure to talk to her. Also, just want to check if there's any new entries. Okay, this is not where I need to be. Wait, Bella, I have an idea. If you activate your jet suit, you can get around much faster. We'll save lots and lots of time. Oh, you're right. Gosh, why didn't I think of that sooner? There's a jet pad nearby. Let's check it out. Jet pads allow authorized users to fly around Luna using jet suits. Lunar law prohibits unlicensed users from activating their jet suits without a jet pad. Use your jet suit to expand your world. But it appears your flight chip has been damaged. Access denied. Aw, shoot. My flight chip probably got damaged during our merc battles. I need to get it fixed or find a new one. Bella, let's look for merchants in the barrier facility. I bet an Astrotech trader might have some flight chips. Alright, I guess we're moving on foot for now. Well, going back to the barrier facility. Oh, there's a trader. Howdy, the name's Niam. I'm a traveling merchant. I got a few things to sell if you're interested. Where'll it be? Is that it? Oh, 100 skill points? Oh, too bad there's not random battles in this game or I would totally grind for it. If you're looking for the Astrotech trader, I reckon I saw him somewhere in the area. Oh, okay, that's not the Astrotech trader. Okay. Doggy! What a cute puppy. Would you like to pet the puppy? Yes! Oh my god, Lunar lets you pet dog! Woof, woof! You pet the puppy softly. Good doggy. The puppy wags his tail excitedly. Good boy, good boy. He seems eager for more head pats. Okay, I go lay down now. Thank you for keeping me company, Drizzle. It makes me really happy to have someone there to keep me company. You're very welcome. Good night. Or good nappy. Tetra also speaks bottom. Oh yes! Keyboard smash. Nice. Alright, I'm gonna do some random errands around town. Have a great stream, y'all. Thank you, Yargle. Be safe, drive safe, and have fun. Yo, I'm the Astrotech trader. Call me Cypher. If you got some Astrotech on hand, we can trade goods, yeah? Awesome. Here's what I got in stock. Oh, thermoelectric thingy. Oh, I have just enough for that? Ah, I need some more Astrotech because I want the translator. I'll get the flight suit, the flight thingy first, and I'll get the UT chip. UTI. I'll come back for the generator after I fly around and find some stuff. And I'll talk to him when I come back. I have priorities. Now I speak bottom. Hello, I see you can understand me now. Hi there, sorry about that. My translator wasn't working. Did you need help with something? Oh no, not at all. I was simply saying hello. Your little sidekick here is really cute. I told her that your hair is beautiful and reminds me of cotton candy. Aw, thank you. And I say your ponytail reminds me of soft serve ice cream. I'll take that as a compliment. You went out of your way just to speak to me. No worries, communication is very important. It helps us connect to one another and grow unbreakable bonds. You're so kind. Here, take this for all your kindness. Sissy Astrotech obtained! Yay! Universal translator. Flight suit. Oh! Now she looks just like any of the other, Lunette's warriors. Except for, you know, titties. Oh! Hey, another, Mega Man, Battle Network thingy. It's a poster of 2 cool video game characters. The caption on the bottom reads, The Legacy of Cosmic Network. I'm waiting here for my buddy Matt. He's taking longer than usual with his shipment. Hope he's doing alright. It's a locked capsule. Please input code. Oh, that's the thing I have to find the code for. Sweet! It's a neural link. Support skill. Lunette's Force acquired. Managed and equipped in the support menu. Lunette's soldier appears and attacks. Does 20 damage. Oh, it's like a summon. Nice. Whoa. Energy. Jackpot! 2,000 bytes! Nice! And 300 for my trouble. The anticore in your possession seems to be reacting to something. These markings on the wall are really strange. Let's come back here later. 500 bytes. 15 Astrotech obtained. Yep, I went the right route. By doing the universal translator first. Huh. Oh, this is a cavern. Damn, I just got so much fucking monies. Okay, what's this? It's a battle! Alright, come at me, bro.
Mellow shield.
Twerk nothing.
Gun saber.
Stun one enemy this turn. Nice.
Echo slash.
Being able to just attack and attack and attack is pretty neat.
Charge.
I'll do some charge. You ain't shit and your mama ain't shit. Do mercs have mamas?
Mellow shield.
When that soldier appears and takes a pop shot. I actually don't know where my power is. Oh. It's the green. Okay.
Photon cannon.
Multiplier times 3. Poosh-ow! And dead.
We won.
S. This game does not have random battles, and I am okay with that. I just got so much swag. I wonder if I got so much swag because of the demo. I feel like I will not get this much swag in the main game. Looks like we got a red carpet here. Still a shrimp, I see. Someday, you'll be as strong as I am. His rank has gotten to his head. What a doofus. Tetris scan him. According to his records, his max PR for squats is 160 pounds. That's nothing. Mine is like 300. What's so funny there, Red Cadet? How much can you squat? Huh, I can squat 206 pounds easy. Whatever. I don't have time to chit-chat with Red Cadets. What a doo-doo head. Wow. And landing. Generator, I don't have enough for the HP booster, unfortunately. But that's okay, that's the thing I need the least of because I'm awesome and have awesome shield using skills. Oh yeah, I want to talk to him. See, I come up from up north. My shop's up on Colony Silica. I usually come down here to hunt for Astrotech. Silica is the mining district of Luna. There's a lot of treasure hunters there. That's right, yo. We got the rarest minerals and materials up there. Regalthia, on the other hand, is filled to the brim with techno goods, yo. Yo, yo, yo! So, what do you do with the Astrotech? I can use the Astrotech to make some pretty neat things. Machinery and gadgets are my forte. If you ever get the chance, stop by my shop in Silica. I can upgrade your jet suit and customize your spacecraft if you like. Ooh, I like upgrades. Fuck yes. This laser is part of the Astro Barrier defense system. Rotate laser. Choose where to point the laser. Neuralink. Gun Saber. Gun Saber level 1. Wait, didn't I already have that one? Heal Charge, Warrior Spirit, Protection, Enforcer, Hollow Multiplier, Lunette's Force, Saber Plus. Weird. Oh, it added to the levels of the one I already had. So now it's level 2 and it'll slash enemy twice. Got it. HP booster obtained. Your max HP is increased by 20. Oh, there's a control lever behind the crane. Select crane drop distance. Long distance. Oh, okay. So many. Bella, the cargo entrance is sealed by this laser door. We'll get zapped if we try to go through it. Can we dive into the control panel and seal it? This control panel is completely busted. I can't dive into this network. In that case, we can try something else. Well, what do you suggest? You see those lasers? They're part of the astral barrier defense system. I'm thinking we aim the lasers at the door. Oh, let's try it! Oh, this is literally the thing that I need to do anyway. Astro Tech, some more bites. Actually, let me buy some stuff from him. Skill capsule and shield booster. And in case I needed one of these. Okay, those aren't upgradable. Actually, I'll wait a little bit to see if I unlock anything else, maybe? Although, I should probably upgrade one that I use a lot. Two Lunets for soldiers come. Fuck it. 3 Lunet soldiers appear. Whole battalion. Alright, so this is the starting one. It only makes sense for me to shoot this one next, right? Rotate. There we go. Okay, got my sleeping headphones on now. Night night, Drizzle. Hope I can nap to you streaming. Right, I hope that the sweet serenade of my voice and all the me fighting the bad or at least cranky mercs gives you the energy you need to rest soundly. Okay, so shoot that one, and then I'm assuming this one will go up. Okay. Rotate. Where to point? Okay, right here, and then this one has to get shot upwards. Okay, but where did this one go? Is there one over here? Nope. Oh, what's this? An abandoned hearts cube. They're typically used to store and protect currency or valuable goods. This hearts cube appears to be locked. Maybe we can use lasers to open it up? Oh! Okay. Medium distance. Nope. Short distance. Maybe it'll hit it? Okay. Nope, it'll hit it here. Cannot be rotated? Okay, so the only one that could possibly hit it would probably be this one, right? Booyah, booyah. Huh. Let's test it out just to see how it'll react. Right. Oh, if I fire it that way, nope, nothing. If I fire it this way, yeah, probably not gonna help out. Yeah, that's probably kind of obvious. Can I... Okay, I can change this one's drop distance. Medium? Whoa, that one's medium? Okay. It's already at short. So right now, boom, boom. This will go. Oh, I hadn't seen this one. Also, there's some more up here. Okay, that needs to go up. And then... Huh. Oh, it's the cat in the spacesuit. Meow. Oh, it's Echo. Hi, cutie. Kitty cat. Meow, meow. Echo gave you 10,000 bites! Rare encounter. This is Echo, the space cat. She's the pet cat aboard the LUNAR space station. Echo absolutely loves to venture out into space. She can also be found as a rare encounter in certain areas in Luna. Meow. Holy fucking shit! Frothing at the mouth. There's nothing I need that costs that much shit. But it's nice to top off my HP. Yeah. Shit. Okay, if I want to hit that one, is it medium distance or long distance? Maybe long? Nope, I think that'll miss. I should try it anyway, just in case. Yep, totally misses the mark. Oh, okay. I don't have to change that one's direction at all. Medium? Nope, definitely short. Fire! Muhaha! Oh, wait. Oh! That was an accident, but I got the Astrotech. Which should be enough to get the final Astrotech thing from Cypher. Yep. Wow, I think I'm about to have gotten everything in the fucking playtest. Nice. It's nice being financially secure in games and in life. Yes. This Fae is rich, but I'm rich in spirit. Pew, pew. Pew. There's literally nothing there for me to hit. If bouncing in certain directions is not necessarily useful? Oh. Down. Oh. Sure. Medium? God damn it. Medium. God damn it! Long! Oh my fucking Christ, why can I not line these up? Okay, I think I know what I need to do. Short. Rotate. Rotate. No. Okay, so that doesn't actually help at all. If I shoot through here, yeah, it will still hit the bots or where the bots was gonna be. Obviously, I need to hit this laser. Okay, these ones don't turn. So if I backtrack and find a laser that I do need to hit, I can like reverse engineer it. Because these things can't turn corners. Okay. Can't hit that one. I can rotate this one. So directly up. Yep. Okay. To the left. Okay, is there anything that will hit it in a cardinal direction? Not that direction. Definitely not up. To the left. There's Kitty. Huh. Okay, that one's a little bit suspicious. What about this laser? Is there any cardinal directions of stuff it will hit? This one. Okay. That wouldn't hit anything. Okay, okay. Ah, damn, I pressed the button too late for the shooting star. God damn it. Hit Astro Trader with laser like evil critter. That'd be mean. And not at all useful. At medium distance, what can I hit? Other than the Astro Trader. Nothing here. Long distance?
It still wouldn't hit anything. What about this? Okay, yeah, it would hit this. It would hit this. Okay, so turn this right. Turn this down. Bring this back up. Bounce, bounce. Ah, fuck it, I'll hit the Astro Trader just to see what happens. It might actually be part of the puzzle. Let me save it first in case I get a game over for fucking killing someone. It does say muhahaha. No effects. Whew. I feel less bad now. Okay. Blast, blast. Although that wouldn't make sense, right? Because even if it bounces that way, if they were lined up, then that means this one could easily line up. What do you got to say? Man, I'm starving. But I can't leave my post, I have to do my job. At this rate, I'll die of hunger before we die from running out of oxygen. Miss Bella, I have a favor to ask. Do you mind getting me a crunchy bar? They sell crunchy bars at the cafe vending machines. Please, I'll pay double the amount it costs, I'm starving. Side quest time! To take a break from the thing that I'm doing. Give me that. Crunchy Bar is a delicious granola chocolate covered snack. Ha! Dark Drizzle! It goes great with a hot cup of coffee. There's only 2 left in the machine. 2 Crunchy Bars dropped out. It's your lucky day. Wait, you're telling me these are the last 2 Crunchy Bars? I was 2 Crunchy Bars away from death. Thanks so much, Miss Bella. I only need 1, so you can give the other one. I forgot how much these things cost, like I promised. I'll pay you double. How much is a Crunchy Bar? Tell the truth, scam him, change your word. Oh, you want 25 Astrotech instead? Sure, I can do that. You see 25 Astrotech. That's pretty cool. I'm glad I need to lie. It's funny that I can scam him though. Oh wait. The starting... I can change the starting position, right? Yup. Changing the starting position won't help. Wait, that did not mean to fire it. There's no reason anything other than up should work. What else does it say? Oh, toggle line guide. Yeah, I don't really need the line guide necessarily. At least for the most part. Okay, anything to the right? It would be basically right there. So maybe if I rotate it here and I drop it long distance. Yeah, no, it just barely misses. Same thing at medium distance. I'm super duper confused. I mean, I want to say this doesn't have an actual solution because there's all straight lines. Unless I'm missing something. Yeah, I didn't think I was. Shit, I didn't mean to shoot again. Also, one of the lasers you said there was nothing in its path going downwards actually had a laser it could hit. I just thought you wouldn't try by accident. Ah, I see. Well, these two on the down area are like something. This one's in this path, so it would make sense to hit this one, right? But I don't know how to get this one hit. I guess this way? Okay, but what would hit this? Oh. I guess? Okay, if that's the case, then what's supposed to hit this one? Okay. So it must be one that's gonna hit this one. Okay. Oh! This one! This is the one I've been discounting the whole time. Okay. Gosh, this fucking Rube Goldberg fucking contraption. Short distance, right? Okay. So, fire. Go this way, go this way, go this way, go this way. I keep pressing the wrong button at the swing shire. Go this way, go this way, go this way, go this way. I'm assuming this should go up, right? Yup. Up. Okay, up. I don't remember changing those angles that way, but okay. This angle changed. Oh, it changed because I left the area. I think that's it. Thanks for the help. Let's see if it works. I may have missed a point, but I don't think I did. We did it! The laser door is gone! Super expert Terra to the rescue. The cargo should lead us to the back entrance of the storage area. It's also gonna lead us to more lunar panels. Yep, let's go. I don't think there's anything else for me to need to hit. It's not like I can rotate that one, so yeah. It appears the cargo safe cannot be opened. Maybe there's a switch on the storage unit that could deactivate the safe? Ah. This area is new. It's just trash? Okay, this is where I was before. And then I went in the wrong direction, I guess? Oh, I had to take the elevator. Okay, I thought since this looks like an elevator that I should take the... Yep, okay. Last two panels. There's a switch here, will you press it? I'm assuming all the things opened up now. Yep. Damn! This game is being really fucking generous. But I guess it's pretty nice. Even if I didn't get the 10,000 and was able to buy a bunch of energy drinks, this will be great. This will still be great. I can't get up there without flying, so I have to go out, fly, and come back in. Shield booster. Increase your match shields by 1. Nice. Okay, I didn't miss anything. I still haven't gotten everything in the game in the demo though. I still need to find out what all the passcodes are to that one box. There's no storage containers in here. Input 4, right. Input 1, left. Okay. Wait. Yeah, input 1 left. I need input 2 now. Down. Left. Down. I'm writing it down on my phone. 5 is up. What's 3? 4 is right. Left. Okay, I think I have them all now. Thanks for helping and enjoy your laying back down. Sorry you had to get up to help. Left, down, left, right, up. Yep, combination successful. 100 skill points. Looks like those hints came in handy. This one needs 150 to level up. Two additional saber slashes. Okay. This is equipped, right? Yeah, it's equipped. If I get enough to level up anything else, I'll save it to do the Lunette's Force help some more. Okay. I have everything I need to finish the puzzle for doing the solar panels and starting up the engine. I got all the items! Marvelous. You've done well. I drew up a schematic while you were gone. Connected the lunar panels to the engine core should be easy. After doing some calculations, it turns out 9 lunar panels should be sufficient. You can keep the extra one as a souvenir. You never know, it might come in handy again someday. Oh, my. The air is starting to feel thinner and thinner. Time is short, dear. I'll meet with you at the hovercraft once I gather all my tools. Alright, whee! Oh, I really hope this works. It will, my dear. Don't worry. The power of science is amazing. Alright, everyone. Everything should be set up and good to go. Met, dear. Get ready to pilot the hovercraft. Recharging the engine core in 3, 2, 1. There we go. Alright, there's the hatch. Time to make those repairs. 30 minutes later. Mission complete! Good job. Looks like everything is under control now. That's such a relief. I've called a few engineers over to help me quantify the extent of the damages. Thanks, Miss Nyla. Your efforts were admirable, dear. Using lunar panels was your idea, after all. You did great too, Tetra. Giga Ultra Sidekick Tetra. Thank you. I might have lost my job today if it weren't for your help. This wouldn't have happened if it weren't for the mercs. Yeah. We should get going. I'm pretty worn out. Thanks so much for your hard work, everyone. Let's go, Tetra. Honestly, though, he shouldn't have lost his job if it wasn't his fault, you know? This hatch provides access to the barrier facility deep underground. We don't need to go down there right now. Warning, high voltage zone, do not trespass. Access to barrier facility for authorized personnel only. Alright. Oh. Tetra, something doesn't feel right. It's been on my mind for a while now. We never really found the merc that attacked Med. Not only that, I've had the strange feeling we're being watched. Tetra? Where's Tetra? Tetra! Well then. Where am I? Is this a dream? No, this feels too real. This must be the world behind the wormholes. The Phantom Realm. Why'd the Merc bring me here? Tetra? My looker says she's nearby. I have to find Tetra and get out of here. Objective: find Tetra and escape from the Phantom Realm. This Karagate exudes a strange aura. You're filled with a sense of curiosity and unease. Would you like to save your progress? Oh shit! This is the thing from this game's equivalent to the thing from Undertale. It's just I didn't realize it because the context never changed. It always said the same thing. It's the save points where it's always like, oh, you're filled with determination, or whatever this is fills you with determination. The Karagite fills you with a sense of strange unease. Got it. It's a pile of glowing stardust. It appears the dust is composed of antimatter particles. Alright, I have like all the upgrades I could ever fucking want right now though. What's this? Crystal shard. Your body absorbed the crystal? Max HP increased by 5. Okay. And Metatechul, since it's like, huh, funny that they don't want people to come into the Phantom Realm even though it made me stronger. I've only been here for 5 minutes. Tetra, thank goodness you're okay. Bella is super duper glad to see. Bella, Tetra is super duper glad to see you. I detected the Merc that attacked Met's hovercraft and suddenly Tetra fell into a wormhole and got transported to this scary place. Is this the Phantom Realm? I'm not sure, but that would be my guess. If the higher-ups find out about this, we're gonna get in big trouble. We'll be in even bigger trouble if we can't find a way out. And no, it's not like we had a choice to come here. I can't get it off my mind. Why'd the Merc bring us here? Maybe it wants to kill us and feed us to its friends. Robots don't taste yummy, so I'm more worried for you, Bella. It isn't safe for us here. Don't worry, Tetra. Mom will go to the Phantom Realm expeditions with her squad from time to time, remember? She never told me much about that place, but there's definitely a way out. Tetra, what's our coordinates? Coordinates unknown. Yep, we're definitely not on Luna anymore. Damn it. I have so many questions, but we don't have time to sit around and do nothing. This place is extremely dangerous. Let's find a way out. You can count on me. Phantom Expedition Sidekick Tetra is ready. So, for the full game, my expectation is she's gonna have the curiosity to go to the Phantom Realm. In much the same way that the main character from Made in the Abyss wanted to follow in the footsteps of her mother and go deep into the abyss. It's like, so parallel. Also, it's totally a conspiracy, you know? Wow. Battle! Huh? It's resonating with something? Again? What is this strange feeling? It feels as if someone is calling me from far away. A voice? Bella, we're in enemy territory now. I'm detecting multiple mercs in the area. It's coming from those purple rifts. Alright, we'll have to be careful. Warning, warning, warning. Maybe this place is Terra? Ah, good observation. Oh wow, I have up the Sid's barrier.
Hello, shield.
Woo! Help is on the way. No damage for one turn. Ha.
Stun grenade.
Ah, lost the rock, paper, scissors. Oh, I still stunned it. Nice.
2 additional saber slashes. I'm gonna fuck him up.
Gun saber.
Yo, it's over.
Gun saber. All right.
Yeah, that was pretty awesome. I only ever get 5 skill points from battles, so I'm pretty sure I'm not gonna get enough to upgrade my thing anymore. I should upgrade my slashes. Maybe? SP charge. I'll upgrade my SP charge. Absorb the crystal shard into my body. Max HP plus 2. Or 5. Warning, warning, warning. Huh? My controller's not responding. Excuse me. What the heck? My controller's not even dead either. Wow, if you press escape, it automatically shuts down the entire game. Neat. I'm playing for 2.9 hours. Well, minus 15 minutes. Okay. Must have just been a glitch. Whew, glad I could just turn it off and turn it on again. Ah, the enemy that gets spawned is random though.
Hello, shield.
Booyah!
Gun saber.
Pwah! Pwah! So many attacks.
Gun saber.
And that's all she wrote.
Never underestimate a LUNAR warrior.
Skill points 101. I'll wait a little bit longer. Glad I've been saving often. Did this respawn? I'm pretty sure it's respawned. Nice.
Hello, shield.
Oh, stun enemy this turn. Stun.
Hello, shield.
More stun.
Gun saber.
Stun. Gosh, I'm getting lucky with these stuns. Okay, I'm wondering if the Lux combo carries over in battles. So I won't use the Lux combo, and when I start the next battle, I'll know if it carries over. And if it does, I might wait for the next boss battle to use it. Oh, Neuralink. Lux boost acquired. Lux mirror plus 5%. That sounds useful. Thank you. Okay, that's the way I came. Is it just me, or does this area feel strangely familiar? What do you mean? It feels like we're in Regalia. Whoa, but that's impossible! If my hunch is correct, the monolith should be around here somewhere. Well, let's keep going. She's looking for her mom's grave! Yeah, this is an alternate dimension! Cool. Hello, space bitch. No! The thing happened again. My controller isn't responding. Fun. Hadn't happened at all before. Gosh, I'm glad I'm saving at like every save point now. Well, I'm grinding. Whoa, that's a big spawn.
Hello, shield.
I have to play way more defensively.
Hello, shield.
At least I can buff my meter.
Hello, shield. Hello, shield.
This is goddamn ridiculous. Lux Force. Ooh, that's a cool sword. 135 damage. Ah, fuck! I messed up my timing. Now I'm not gonna get an S. Lame.
Gun saber.
Human error. Can't do it great every time, but I am still upset. Ah, shit.
Charge.
I might run out of shields.
Hollow shield.
Woo. Okay, I see where SP is now.
Gun saber. Tetra burst.
Not enough SP. I have 0 SP. I have plenty of shields though. Nice! What?
Gun saber.
Booyah! The Lux meter didn't carry over between saves, but I didn't check if it carried over between battles before I turned the game off, or restarted it rather. But I have the Lux combo right now, so I can check it for next battle.
Never underestimate a LUNAR warrior.
Oh, I leveled up. I didn't even realize I could level up. Save my progress. Let's see if my controller locks again. Whoa, now the game is just spawning more enemies. Okay, the Lux meter does not carry over.
Hollow shield.
Not necessarily a surprise, but, you know.
Hollow shield.
Playing defensively actually has a lot of benefits.
Hollow shield.
It's better, for example, to build my shields and do a lot of blocks to build my Lux meter than it is, for example, to do the stun. If I'm confident in my blocking abilities.
Hollow shield.
Now I have to time this right, because even with the Lux combo meter where it is, it's not good for me to not build my shields again.
Oh, no damage for 1 turn. That's actually the perfect time for this one.
Hello, shield.
And build my shields and not worry about getting hit at all. I'll probably build my shields next turn too, and try to get an extra attack in. My SP is also extremely low. Oh, I can't even use this. I don't have enough SP. I have enough shield to block all the attacks though. So I guess I will use the Lux combo because it doesn't use up anything. What's 3 Echo Slashes do?
Echo Barrage.
Echo Barrage. Whoa! That's a lot of fucking damage. I did it because I was thinking about the abilities of those attacks. Because if you use those consecutively, they get stronger and stronger. So it just made sense to do that. Now I'm in a shitty position because I can only block 1 attack. We gain 60% max HP and 60 SP. Damn, I'm gonna get hit. I'm gonna get hit no matter what. I have no more shields. I did my best.
Hello, shield. Tetra Burst.
I'm actually really proud of myself though. This game is fun as hell. Like, as someone who loves tactical shit, I love it. I love it. And you don't have to go with this strategy if you didn't want to, but if you don't want to get hit, you have to prioritize your hollow shields. You have to.
Hello, shield. Charge.
Damn, I didn't get that much. I have my charge.
Hello, shield.
Alright, both have the same HP. Pua. But yeah, this is all about playing the long game. I'm gonna get hit again. I don't have the SP. So I should be trying to use items as well. Oh, I can use items and still use a move? Oh, that changes everything. That changes fucking everything. Alright. Alright. Sexy. I'm not even gonna use my Lux combo yet. Oh, perfect. Nope. Nope. Now I'll use my Lux combo. Let's see. What 3 stun grenades do?
Electro Slash.
Whoa. Damn! Choosing 3 of an attack is very good praxis. Oh, not enough SP. That's okay.
Gun Saber.
Oh, 60. Boom. I got A. Wow, that was hard. Have 130 skill points though, almost enough to level up the skill I wanted to.
Let's see if I'll be able to fight. Maybe it's the specific one where it's broken, where it breaks my controller. Nope. Just random glitch, I guess. Oh, my SP is at 100 when I start. Okay, good to know.
Hello, shield.
Hot dog doggle. Well, I haven't thought about that song in a while.
Hello, shield.
Ah, build my shields. Let it build. Let it build. Oh, perfect time for a charge. Okay, 100 is my max.
Stun grenade.
Draw. Oh, this is for a damage boost,
Take this.
not for the stun. Good to know.
Echo flash.
Dodging anyway, just because I can. Can't hurt me.
Echo flash.
Phew. Because I trusted my blocking skills, I didn't use the Lunette's Force to attack the enemy that's close to dying. Because I can do that with a weaker attack. I have 2 shields left. I'll use a weaker potion. It's funny using a potion for SP and not for anything else.
Gun saber.
And dead. I love how the grave is like right under him. So it looks like I killed him and made a grave. Damn! That was actually really, on point. Let's see. I think I want 2 proton cannons and a stun grenade. What does that do?
Lux force.
Lux Force. 5 HP left. Pray.
Stun grenade.
Win.
This. All right.
Alright. Just in case my controller locks up. Oh, I just need 5 more and I can upgrade. Woo. And I get even more Lunette's Force. Yep, that's her mom's tombstone. There it is. There's a monolith here too. But how? That was fast. That's the merc that brought us here. That merc sounded like it was crying in pain. My instincts are telling me to run, but my heart, my soul, is telling me something else. Tetra, we gotta stay sharp and keep moving. I think I have a plan to get us back to Luna. Let's zip! Oh, wow. Portal opened up, like, right there. Oh. Neuralink. Crimson Aura. What's that do? Oh, wait. Is this? 20 SP regen for 3 turns? Oh, wait. Can I... Oh. Okay, I literally never use the HP heal, so... I didn't know these count towards the same number. Alright. Oh, I can only have 3 red support skills regardless. Okay. Damn. I thought I was fucking smart. I mean, I am smart. But... rawr. Actually, I'll just leave it out of rotation. Because that means I'm more likely to get other support skills. It's like having the minimum, oh, wait, no. Wrong. My minimum is 10. I can't have less than that. Then I guess I'll do +5 skill? Yeah. I want the more Lunettes Force, but I want to not just sit on it for the final boss battle or for the big boss battle. So I think I'll use it on something else. Yep, there was no more battles. The final battle awaits. This is it, the final battle. Your progress has been saved. Let's go! So we finally meet. This merc looks pretty tough. Bella, we don't have this merc in the database. This one is a new variant. Codename assigned. Kronos. Its power is greater than any merc we faced before. Shoot. Instead of fighting it, can't we try to reason with it? Huh? Merc, why did you bring us here? Do you understand anything I'm saying? Please say something. Bella, it's no use. We can't communicate with it. I know, but... Wait. What's the merc doing? It's just staring at us. It's making me nervous. It's observing us. Maybe it's waiting to see what we'll do. Maybe there's a reason why it brought us here. I don't know what that reason is, but... Maybe it's testing us? Bella, that sounds silly. I think it's waiting for us to run away so it can swoop in and eat us. I don't think so. It would have done it by now. This merc is different. Bella, the merc looks impatient. It can attack us at any moment. Even if this merc is strong, it's still no match for the two of us. Alright, Tetra, the plan is simple. We tire it out by fighting it. At some point, it might try to flee through a wormhole. That's when we'll make our escape. What if the wormhole doesn't lead us back home? Then we'll find one that does. Lunette's warriors never give up. Right, Tetra? Right! We won't stop until we succeed. Mwahaha! If this merc goes back to Luna, we'll have more problems on our hands. At least we can fight here without worrying about anyone getting hurt. Are you ready, Tetra? Merc Buster Tetra is ready. And this is it. I'm gonna have to go all out. Listen up, Merc. I won't let you threaten my people. I won't let you wreak havoc on Luna. I don't know why you brought us here, but one thing is for sure. We won't go down without a fight. Never underestimate a Lunette's warrior. 700 HP, huh? Chronos, attack 1 Faint Dash, attack 2 Lightning, attack 3 Crystal Anguish, attack 4 Laser Beam, location Phantom Realm. Alright, know its stats. Why isn't it showing any of my combo recipes? I did do combos. Weird. Oh, I can block more than once in a single attack animation. Good, good, good. Oh. I should get used to its attack patterns. Whoa, that's a lot of attacks. I hope I can stun it. When stun, bitch. Wow. Block. Alright. I know your tells. I think I'm okay. Are you okay? Buster Wolf!
Charge!
All the dodging is kind of reminding me of Undertale a bit, not gonna lie. Shit, I didn't mean to charge again. Way easier to dodge than an Undertale, though.
Echo Flash!
420. Blaze it! Oh, invisible. You ain't shit. Don't want 4 attacks or Lunette's Force to help. Lunette's Force.
Gun Saber!
Because I think I'll only do 60 overall if I had just done all the slashes. Tetra hits all enemies.
Stun Grenade!
Draw. Lose.
Take this!
No stun.
Burst!
Ugh. That was scary. Let's go!
Echo Barrage! Never underestimate a Lunax warrior.
Well, you know, I had to do them. Alright, I'm happy. I got an S for the final boss of the demo. True Lynette's warrior. Looks like it finally calmed down. Huh? It's happening again. Protect. This voice. It's the same voice from earlier. Can you understand me? Bella, look out! More mercs! We're surrounded. Our battle must have caught their attention. I'm detecting massive energy buildup. Hollow shield overload. Bella, are you okay? Okay. I used up all my hollow shields. That was too close. I can't move a muscle. Stay back! How dare you hurt Bella! Tetra, don't provoke them. Stay by my side. We can't give up. No matter what. We're back on Luna. That was scary. I thought we were gonna die. Yeah, that was such a close call. Bella, look over there! A red anticore! It's Kronos' anticore. Kronos sacrificed its life to save us. Yeah. We misunderstood Kronos' intentions. I think it wanted our help. How could you tell? It's hard to explain. I could sense Kronos' pain. I felt it in my soul. It must be related to the strange feelings I've been having lately. Bella! You need to tell me those types of things instead of keeping it to yourself! Yeah, I know. Who knows what effects the Phantom Realm had on your body? There was antimatter everywhere! We should get Dr. Thomas to examine you. Touch is starting to get worried. No. Huh? Why not? Even if it wasn't our choice, we violated protocol by going into the Phantom Realm. I don't want to get in trouble. I'll make sure to heal up in the healing chamber back at the station. Tetra, we have to keep this a secret. Promise me. Okay, I promise. But if I see any strange activity in your vital scans, we have to tell Dr. Thomas. Alright. I know we're supposed to transfer anticores back to HQ, but I think I'm gonna hold on to the anticores we obtain from now on. Okay, we have 2 anticores with us then. Kronos. Thank you. Thank you for protecting us, Kronos. Protect. This reminds me, did you hear Kronos speak? What? It spoke? I didn't hear anything. It might have been telepathic communication. It makes me wonder if all mercs have this ability. Strange. Kronos' voice didn't sound like any voice I had heard before, yet it felt oddly familiar. If I can someday learn to communicate with the mercs, maybe we can find the peace we've been striving for. Looks like we learned some valuable information today about the mercs. There's still so much we don't know though. This journey is just beginning. Mom, please watch over us. I'll do my best to protect the people of Luna. Come on, Tetra, we should get back and get some rest. Let's finally head home. Alrighty, our ship should still be parked in the Southeast Hoverport. Let's go, go, go! Objective: use your ship at the Southeast Hoverport and head to the Lunette space station. It literally teleported me straight to where that little thing was. But I want to save first in case my controller locks up at a, in case my controller locks up. if it ends up being like a secret fight or something. The anti-cores in your possession are reacting to the markings on the wall. Huh? Yo, I can go back to the Phantom Realm anytime I want? Very good. Alright. Well, at least I know what that is now. Damn. Oh, I'm stuck until I get jetpack. Okay, so I have to say, this game is 1000% more fun than it was in its demo build 2 years ago. Like, holy shit. This is addictive. I want to keep playing. I want to get into random fights in the Merc home realm just to practice. But I got an S rank against the final boss, so there's no reason. I'm pretty awesome. I'm back. Guess they didn't want to test my blood today after all. Oh, I'm glad you're safe and you made it home safe and you didn't have to draw blood. Oh, I'm about to end stream soon after the demo ends. This was really fucking fun. I can't wait for the full game to come out. I have to wait more than a whole year for more Lunar Lux. But this is fucking great! Alright, we have a little bit more demo left. Probably no more battles, but a lot more story. If I remember correctly from the demo last time. Are you ready to head back to Lunat Space Station? Make sure you save first. I did save. Wait, did I save? I can't remember now. There's a save point right here though. I'll just double, triple, quadruple check. Oh, there's home. Yo! Got the title card. Of course, in the final version, I'm pretty sure I won't be hit with the credits right now. But this is the end of the demo. There should be an after credit scene though where we get to meet Daddy. I wonder if it's Nobab or Nabab. Or Nabab. I may have been pronouncing it wrong the entire time. This game is great. So good. I had tons of fun today. Wow, I even went outside and shit. This was a great day. The only thing that I meant to do today before the stream that I meant to do was finish making the potty bump for this week's streams. But I guess I'll finish it sometime tomorrow, and even though it'll include the stream that already passed, it'll be good to have it for prosperity. And to advertise the rest of the week's streams. Special thanks, Toby Fides. Yes, Cosmic Nobab was definitely inspired a lot by Undertale and Toby Fides. But shit, like I said, probably 2 or 3 hours ago, if you're an indie dev in this day and age, it's kind of hard not to be. Especially if you want to tell impactful stories and you have a retro aesthetic. This dev was inspired as much by Mega Man as Toby was inspired by Earthbound. Congratulations. You have completed Chapter 1. Follow at Lunar Lux Game on Twitter to stay updated on the latest news and release dates. We sincerely appreciate your support.
Thanks for playing.
Maybe there won't be an after credit scene. Yep, there we go. Chapter 2 preview. Good morning, Dr. Thomas.
Your weekly report is ready. Step on me. Ahem. Dr. Thomas? Beautiful, isn't it? Luna is always a sight to behold. Yes, indeed. Quite a sight to behold. Humanity has come so far. And yet, there's so much more to learn and discover. The boundless potential we have is astronomical! Yes, truly astronomical. Reeves, summary please. There were 7 Merc incidents this week. Thankfully, no casualties. Furthermore, Kepler Ranch has had a decrease in food production. These unprecedented Mercs are destroying our infrastructure. The damaged farm and food sectors may take a while to rebuild. At this rate, we may not even last decades. We must never give up, Reeves. The people have placed their trust in us. Science has gotten us this far. We will continue to research the Mercs and innovate our technologies. It's our duty to ensure future generations can live in prosperity.
Code red, unidentified astral body detected.
Nala, what's the situation?
Our sensors have picked up a massive comet. Let us confirm the approximate coordinates. Estimated time of contact is 377 days. It's on a direct collision course towards Luna.
Impossible. Something this close should have been detected sooner. Our sensors should be working properly. Unless... Reeves, what does the molecular scan show? Doctor, we're detecting massive levels of positron emissions. Positrons? This can't be!
It's made of antimatter.
Apocalypsis. Our predictions estimate another 1,000 years before it will return. How large is it? Yeah, Doctor, it's about 2,000 kilometers in diameter. Astronomical. This comet is half the size of Luna. Looks like it completed its irregular orbit much sooner than we expected.
Thomas, could this be?
Yes, I'm afraid it is. This is the comet that phased through Terra 1,000 years ago and nearly succeeded in wiping out humanity. Comet Coda has returned. We have only 1 year to figure out how to avert catastrophe. I have a plan. Reeves. Nyla. Emergency meeting in my lab. Send a report to General Saros and send a request for his attendance. And tell Bella to come as well. It's been a few hours since Sector 16's breach. I hope she's okay. Everyone else, please gather all the data you can and monitor Comet Coda.
Yes, Dr. Thomas!
I have to stay calm and keep everyone's spirits up. Humanity's end. I cannot accept this. The future of the people of Luna is in our hands.
Wow! Yeah, that was fucking sick! That was fucking sick! Gosh. Wow. Unfortunately, I'm not streaming on Twitch, so I can't raid anyone. But thank you everybody for coming to my first Kawaii Chaos. Next week I'll have more vocal training and a cutie lesson for you. I don't know what game I'll play next time,
but it should hopefully be something I can play in one sitting, and hopefully be something cute, or maybe even adorable. That being said, I had an amazing time. Thanks for sticking with me, and expect more Lunar Lux coverage in the future. Heckaroonies. You're welcome. I was happy to give you some nice entertainment and some food for thought and some cutie training. As I said before, your homework is to remember that you can be cute and still self-actualize and still do well for yourself and not necessarily form codependent relationships. You can be an independent cutie. Be ready for next week when I try to help us all learn how to find our own forms of cuteness and find our own styles, just like I found my own style of play in Lunar Lux. I hope you have a great day, and be ready to meet us on Twitch on Wednesday for Sci-Fly, where Punkbite will be playing Digimon World 3, and I'll be continuing my playthrough of Anno Mutation Them. Have a great day, everybody. Stay safe. And remember, reproductive rights are everyone's fight.